Hello, YouTube cubes. It sounds like the like maybe your YouTube's going out, but it's not. I'm here. This is the final day of 8-Bit Adventures 2. I've had enough of the dialogue. It's just been sort of a salty ride as we've gotten to a certain point. Just yeah, just has sequel syndrome. Long development syndrome, maybe? I don't know. This seems weird. 7-8 years of development. So much dialogue. But we talked enough about that. So today will be the last day of this. Tomorrow or Thursday, Stardew Valley Expanded? Maybe both days. I don't know. I did not catch the last fish in web fishing, if you're curious. We'll be in a new fishing game on Friday. What game that will be, I don't know. I don't know. Binary, hello, welcome. Guild Wars 2, February 11th, a week from today. That's it. That's it. That's all I got. Play the game. Oh, I was gonna cut out the grind for this game, but I decided, nah, that's part of the process. Let's see it. Let's see how long it takes. Because I'm pretty sure we're at the end of the game. If it takes me more than 4 hours to finish this game today, we'll have more issues than not. The volume should be a little bit better, but I don't think it's 100%. Oh yeah, we got the ability to do other airship battles, I think. I don't know how that will go. Where do I find the other airships? Oh, are they marked on the mini-map? Is this one? I found it! Let's try this out. Nah. Fire! Bam! Fire! What a fool! Wait a second. It's not the one I wanted to use. Yeah, that one. Got him. Shoot him in the face! Blow him up! Do I get anything for doing this is the question. One down, 2 to go. Everybody give me a second here. I need to adjust the volume some more. I have no idea why it is so loud. But it's still tipping my stuff. Oh, I wonder if I can go down here and check it out. Warrior's Helm, the ultimate armor. We could have done this sooner. So some defense and more agility. Taking off the Wind of Horus is looking more and more possible. All right, to the next one. Oh, I'm not trying to land. No. Ba-da-da-da-ba-da-da-ba. I did not mean to do that. I knew it! They waited? Almost have 1,000 more health than they do. Really? Fire! Fools! My plan all along! Got him. Easy. Easy. One more out there. Heroic Vambrace for Zora. Okay. Raises attack, defense, agility, but I lose 1 magic defense. I'll take it. Ba-do-do-do-do. I also wanted to make sure some of this content was post-game and not... Almost ran into it. A lot of red spots. I was like, can you do it twice? We win! Da, da. Now what I want to do is move here, charge up, and then they'll move twice. Oh, cheaters. That still lets me do this though. Dang! I just need one power shot. Thanks. GG's. That's the last ship. Now the glitch has one less way to hurt people. Seems this contraption still has more secrets for us to discover. At least for now, we know there'll never be another Stonecrest. Okay. Homing beacon has broken and been replaced by the airship simulator. Defeat 3 enemy airships in the world map. Oh, I can't land there. How sad. Whee! The hero's armor can be equipped by Charlie. That means he loses 2 magic defense. Gains 5 defense, 1 attack. She loses 1 speed for a lot of defense. Okay. Electric elemental attacks, 25% less. Got it. Nice. The frick was this cave? An airship simulator. But only from the world map, no rewards, just fun. There is an achievement behind this for beating the hardest one. Correct. Yeah, that's what I just said. I don't know if I'll do that right now. I wanted to... go back here. He's still all the way at the top. Okay, but the Nexus is gone, right? What happens when we go back to the Nexus? Wait, where's the Nexus? This is the Nexus, right? Right? What am I forgetting? Is it not the Nexus? Am I confused? Alright, I guess it's to the grind? I can't think of anything else to do. Should probably look at the achievements really quick, but I think I just want to grind and get the, get the money here for the, black market. Oh, I can't switch out Charlie, that's right. Or I won't get the money. Hold on. What does Saltbot have on? Quake-proof boots. What does that do for you? Let me switch Charlie back. Bum bum. Lose agility. That's what he had on. Right? We're gonna adjust with Saltbot, I think, is the idea here. We'll take the quake-proof boots off for now. And then I wanted to see the capability of this, I think. Because that, I think, was his only attack. This hits 3 enemies. But we'll have to switch in Saltbot. Okay, the reason I put the airship there was to make this faster. And instead, I have gone the slowest way possible. Okay, swap. You. This. Yes. Swap Charlie out for Saltbot. Oh my goodness, I apologize. I don't have to use Quake. Right? Because I can do leg sweep now or even extend. It just doesn't do as much damage. Stop it. Then I wanted to try something on him. Burn bomb. Equipment. Rain Rod. I know his magic attack is going to drop 3. But I want to see if Tidal Wave does a significant amount of damage or not. Significantly more damage? Oh, it's not that much. It is more, though. Almost. Zorric grew a level. It's like we're limited by Zorric's AP right now. I should give him the experience booster. Because he's the one behind in level. Yeah, we should probably do that too. That's right, he can crit too. Can use his special ability next time to get some AP back. Was it an augment? Was it an actual... You know. You know. Was it an augment? Magic defense. Oh, we can also give him extra magic attack. And AP, I guess. Which would not be a bad idea right now, so. Oh, there it is. His agility doesn't matter. Double the experience every battle. Okay. Cool. We're min-maxing. Hello? Hello, game? There we go. There's some damage. Yeah! Oh, I forgot to use... I got so caught up in... making him stronger, I forgot to recover his AP. Whoops. Don't even ask. I don't know what I did. All right, it's been a long day. I've been up since forever. No. Yes. Oh, he only got 35 back. Well, he can recover it on his own. I mean, okay. Well, I didn't switch in salt bots, so we didn't get as much money, but that was fun. Now Emma's not even gonna get her turn. What I can do, I actually don't have to rest at all, really. Now I think about it. Because if I swap him in and he doesn't have enough AP, I can rest and then use Emma's Quake. It'll also boost the Omega Bar, which will allow him to get his AP back that way too. Emma grew to level 33. Yeah, I can't think of a better farm in this game so far. If there is one, it's a little more obtuse. Abstract? What's the word I'm thinking of? Yeah, you can almost one-shot that fox. Zorric grew to level 33. So once he hits 34, I need to give Emma the augment for, I keep thinking that's land for some reason, but it's just spamming A. Don't do it, Zorric. You have a pattern. So this time he'll focus. Oh, he gets back 90 in one? That's crazy! I got them all. I think they have random health. Because I had to do 536 damage to the first one. I can't remember. Can you do more damage than they have health? I cannot remember. In one defend or focus, he got 90 AP back. And raised the Omega bar 20%. I feel like their health is random. Yeah, I guess we can do more. Maybe not on bosses. Done the same thing every fight. Every fight it's the same. Muscle memory is trying to do something else. Dang, that was some damage. Another burn bomb. Gotta spam A here. You know what I just realized? When she runs, she opens her eyes. Yeah. She opens her eyes. The only thing that can make this faster is if this guy would just show up in the same spot every time, this fight. But at the same time, being able to roll the same fight like this has such consistency, so just having to run and check the different spots is so much better than in other games where it's just RNG, whether you're going to get a fight this good or not. Zorric grew to level 34. I'm going to hold off. I'm gonna hold off a moment. Actually, no. No. Holding off would be a bad idea. So... is there anything I can give him that would make things better? Nah. Since they're never gonna mute her, you can just do that. Pressing the wrong button again. It's just A. Everything is A. We're on this controller. Alien symbol Y. X. Okay, I don't know. So next time he's gonna have to rest. Focus is what he does. $92. Max the Omega Bar. Yeah, it was enough. Charlie grew to 34. Kuro grew to level 34. Swap. So we're gonna bring in Saltbot first, so we can get the double the money. Let's use this really quick. Doesn't matter if I did anything or not. Then Zorric, and then use the Omega to get back even more of his AP. So 37 more, which is 2 more uses of Tidal. It's sort of self-sufficient. If Emma would gain back her AP, which I can move things around. Zora go to 35, Zora 35. That's sort of what you want, is self-sufficient, like never have to rest kind of grind. Now we can just switch to him. Tidal Wave. Saltbot grew to 35. So she's 34. She just caught Charlie. He's past Charlie now. Yeah, they're all about even except for those hitting 35. I see no reason not to keep the experience buff on right now. We have 86,000. I think what I was looking for was only 50,000. Gonna go there and I'm gonna look and it's gonna be stuff I want. Just grind. Just the way it is right now. How many freaking burn bombs do I have? 54. I don't remember how much those are worth. But it might be worth selling some. It's the other thing, I'm not stealing any of the equipment from the foxes either. We're literally doing a smash and grab. Another burn bomb. There's level 35 for Emma. Really matter what I give her. We'll raise Charlie's level next. Just whoever's the lowest. In order, I guess. What's nice about this, as they level, this gets easier and easier and easier. I mean, like, most of the characters to level up are only 10 fights away, too, so it's not like... The more I think about this, the more broken this... like, doing this is. Using the deep freeze stuff... and this leveling here is just broken. It is the broken spot. Make the airship bearable. Ro, did you already miss the airship fights? Because you did. I know you did. Because I already done them. All 3 airship fights done. It was ERP, yeah. She does more damage than Zorric does with all of his boosts. Emma is such a broken character, and I love it. Every game needs a broken character like this. Every game. I'm trying to think of the Final Fantasy games who's broken in those, but really, you end up breaking it in just... I don't know, more normal ways. Yeah, she was doing 600 damage. Uh-oh. Oh, he froze it! Nice. Zork grew to 35. Charlie grew to 35. Cool. Oh yeah, they have the boost for these. Who is what level? Kiro is behind. They haven't learned new abilities in some time, so I'm guessing there's no more abilities. Maybe some combos, depending on what I find. Those might still be out there, but... like, we've learned everything we're gonna learn, which is sort of sad. Well, Kuro grew to 35. Everybody's level 35 now. I guess you're the first one up for the experience boost. Yeah, it shouldn't take long. We're at 108,000 G. This is a fun little grind. Oh my gosh, she has 42 AP and it's in the red. Yeah, with that experience boost, they're getting 2,400 experience, which is less than 10 fights sometimes to level up, so... dang, we're not getting lucky with the closer fights. Well, he's one-shotting the fox now. Zorg grew to level 36. One second, everybody. Gonna have to take a look at something. Today's Tuesday, right? It feels like a Thursday. I don't know why, but it's a Tuesday. I'm not losing my mind. Zora grew to level 36. Nice. Next time he's gonna have to focus. Saltbot grew to 36. What's really nice about Saltbot growing levels is more HP. Tons more HP. That 30% boost. Okay, we're gonna do this. Emma grew to level 36. Sure. It's like Charlie's up. I think that's the better way to do it. I think I'll stop when everybody gets to 36. And then go to the black market, buy the stuff I don't have. Nice. Chaz, hello, welcome. Welcome to the grind. No, it's the far one again. Freeze! See, 515, 623, 495. Those are all better numbers in the sense of probably average. Shape of Dreams on Steam demo prologue. What is Shape of Dreams? Shape of Dreams? Why does that seem so familiar? A little of Hades. Alright, let me look. Let me look. Been looking at a lot of games. Shape of... Why is my caps on? Shape of Dreams. Prologue. Hold on. We got the full game here. What you talking about? May 2025. Oh, yes. Guns and Magic, right? MOBA style gameplay. Venture into the dream world and edit your hero's memories to create your own champion. Face all challenges solo or play with friends up to 4-player co-op. Wow, 4-player co-op. Okay, and there was a prologue. Shape of Dreams prologue. Overwhelmingly positive, 95%. Prologue. Risk of Rain, but for league players, kind of. Good. Immediately lost 6 hours after booting it up. We'll be buying the full version when releases. Quite fun to play with and has a lot of potential with the dev updating the game and taking feedback from the community. Rationing skill tree points like it's the Great Depression. 1 hour of gameplay and now I can run 2% faster. Coming soon. Skill tree? What? Run 2% faster. I wonder if it's like a permanent buff and they're just mad because it's a grind, but it's not. It's probably skill based and overall just giving passive buffs to those who just don't have the skill. Is that what they're talking about? Or are they just mad about something else? I don't see anything about a skill tree in the preview. So it's going to be one of those things where it's going to be one of those games. I almost guarantee it that Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Wow, already 1,000 reviews in. A Tale of Love and Revenge. I watched Muckluck play through this game, and I can tell you without a doubt, I would never play this piece of shit for Kingdom Come Deliverance. But if they improve the game for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, maybe. But I can tell you the jankiness is what people like about that game. And I just would not get over it. Like, I'm not going to beat around the bush. It's definitely one of those games that a lot of people are like, oh, it's great, blah, blah, blah. And it is not. No, it's not. Expansion Pass, 3 upcoming expansions, Shields of Season Passing. I'd rather fucking punch myself in the face. For whatever this garbage is. Is this... What did I just see? Dude, Lucky has been farting up a storm, and it has been bad lately. Sexual content, partial nudity, strong language, no way. Yeah, I remember when the nudity got Muckluck. It was so funny. Who's already got this game? Who can I talk to? Okay, I'll be talking to people. But anyways, I've been looking at that. I was just wondering, like, watching, just seeing what the game Deliverance 2 versus Deliverance 1, I will say the game does look a lot better, and some of that jankiness seems to be fleshed out. But of course, they couldn't change the graphics further away from it because specifically it would lose its art style, because it sort of has an art style to it based off of that. But anyhow. Shape of Dreams, I'm gonna have to see after it comes out. I don't think jumping on it right away would be oh, it takes the other one off just automatically just takes off the slow plus. Interesting. Good to know. Da-da-da. Anyways, let's get everybody to 36. Yeah, I've been looking at a lot of games. I don't have a lot of money to spend on games this year, but because I spent it all last year. Oh, I moved to the wrong character. That's fine. Gonna be picky this year. That's what I'm trying to say. Gonna be picky about the games I play. I don't know. I think roguelike is like run its course. I think it's just sort of one of those cop-out things that happens now. You know, when a developer can't come up with a good idea, it's a roguelike. Just like battle royales for a while there. Everything was a battle royale. It's just the trend. It's a little scary to think about, too. Like, people just jumping on board because it sells. But you gotta get ahead of it. You know, you gotta have an idea of what you want. Kuro's the last one to 36, right? Yep. Yeah, I do want to explore one place before we go back to the other planet. You missed yesterday's part, and then you you missed a lot of me tapping the A button to get through dialogue, and we went to a whole new world. A Final Fantasy IV does. But not as good, because in Final Fantasy IV, there's a bunch of shit to do on the other planet. Legendary weapons and finding a summon, getting the best equipment. Your Pip-Boy replica came in today? Nice. Bum, bum, bum. Nice. Da 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 da. Alright, there's level 36. Just gonna leave that on him. Let's rest up. Like, actually rest. What annoys me the most about this bed being on the bottom floor is that the stairs don't put you north of them, so above them, so you can just run left or right, then go down into the stairs. It's just an annoyance thing. Alright, I'm gonna hit 500 HP. We need to go to Driftwood. Which is somewhere over here. I can never remember. This game is just... Oh, it's north. It's north. I just remember sand. You can get the mega potions, mega ethers here. Oh yeah, this stuff is here. Anti-all. Oh, it's only 20,000? Is this stuff cheaper than it was? Well, we're taking this and this. KO plus. Okay. You can get some mega potions. I don't need these as much, but alright. That looks good. Okay. So 230, really? 230 AP. 50% HP will definitely go to Saltbot, bringing him up to 940. 10% magic defense, 10% defense, cover ally, and then I can put some more on. Some more on? Yeah, some more on. Or I could maybe grab some extra defense. some magic defense, yeah. That's what he's a little short on. Then drop back down to 783. Because I think 999 is max, which would mean, like... So the question is, would it be better to give other people more HP to work with than... than drop it all on him? Whatever. And give him something else? I don't know what else I could possibly give. You know, actually, emergency barrier might not be a bad idea. Because Saltbot already takes 25% less magic damage. And automatically adds the barrier status when equipped character HP drops below 50. So every time Saltbot loses 50% health, it would get the barrier. Or the evade. I never thought about this. Or the regen. Nah, but he already gets regen. The 100% evasion status? Would that affect this? Whoever equips this augment will protect the allies from harm, the damage passing to them, but they cannot defend themselves. Maybe we should try that. I'm surprised we didn't get higher defense. Like a 15%. I think this is good. Saltbot, I think, is set up. Unless we find the legendary whatever. Because some things will raise magic defense, but again, it's not as necessary as defense. And of course, we want some attack and stuff like that. Lucky Coin is definitely not necessary. Oh, you know what? There's more health and defense right there. Less agility? Gain some AP, bot. There's that item that restores, that, what's his face as? Charlie? Really what I should do is just set everybody back up. Engagement ring will definitely stay on her. Then we have to question whether she should get the royal pendant or not. So we're going to take that off for a moment. Recharge ring. Magic ring. Wind of Oros. Alright. Alright, back to Saltbot, because he's a key component to what I'm doing. Refrigerate isn't that good. I think I'm going to put Grenadier back on. Because this is a magic attack. Is it a magic attack? Doesn't really matter. It's a good health restore. This is a full restore. And gives him regen, and this does 3... Oh, this does magic, so... Even though his magic attack isn't higher, it's still 98, which is pretty good. It's been doing good damage, so I'm just going to stick with that. I would like to give him something that does status effects. like Frozen or Paralysis, like Zap, but we're just gonna have to leave that to other people. Alright, so what I'm gonna look at here, this does raise his HP up. He just can't use the defend stuff anyways. If it raised his like magic defense and defense, I'd put it on anyways, but it does not. So yeah. Abs the AP. He doesn't need that. So this is what I was thinking of. Raising his stats with this to gain a little more of that defense plus the attack. And then he'll always regain 15% of his max HP. But then like the MP AP every turn is sort of like, that's a waste. So I don't know. Wind of Oris would give him a lot of speed. Doesn't really need it though. More HP. It's almost like something's reducing his HP without. But I don't know. Royal Pendant would obviously do a lot of boost here. But I think that's a waste because it gives that AP MP. Yeah, I think Desert Boots probably the best bet. Just that extra defense, a little bit of extra defense, and that boost to HP. 828 HP is better than where Saltbot has been because of the new augment. So, okay. So 50% HP, 10% magic defense, and also if he levels up, he'll gain even more HP for that 50%. So as long as he's not maxing out on that health, I'm okay with it. But I'm pretty sure 999 is their max health. If not, then we'll cross that bridge. But I think this is great. I want to try the emergency evade. Don't know how it's going to go. But if it does let him evade attacks, that means he doesn't take damage and he can just add into the damage that's going on versus having to sit there and just heal. Or we can do something else with them, like use items to cause slow and that kind of stuff. So that opens him up to more stuff. I am going to remove all the augments and hate myself for doing it. Because now we have all sorts of stuff to play with. And who knows what other augments we're gonna get. I probably should make sure I'm not missing something else for Saltbot. Why does it do that? Is that doing it or am I doing it? I'm doing it, and I didn't even realize I was doing it. Okay, so the three that I end up using every fight is Saltbot, Zorric, and Kuro. Zorric needs survivability. I don't know if HP will be enough alone, but I think it's fair to give him a 25% boost. Give me more. Also, the more AP MP he has, the more he can recover using his focus skill, which gives him 50% back. And I don't think that's a bad deal. But the thing is, he's also not using a lot of AP every time. So I'm gonna give him the 30%, I think, which will put him nearly at 200, which is great. And I could boost him a little bit more, but I want to give him the magic attack. Like so. And then he is a little slow. Who is our slowest character now? Kuro? Yeah, all three of them are actually pretty slow. But really not that slow, I guess. Give him anti-mute to make sure his abilities aren't shut down. That might be a good idea. Evasion boost. I think I will give him the agility. I wanted to raise his defense. But I think more magic attack might be the way here. In hope that... I didn't mean to do that. In hopes that... Oh, yes, I did. That... Okay, so that's where he is. Yeah, and this will slow him down, too. I didn't have the best stuff on him. I forgot I changed. Because he can crit. That's the big thing. So he can crit with his magic attacks. Giving this to him would be insane. But I think I'm actually going to give that to a different character. Wind of Horus would make him really fast, give him a little more MP. The magic ring will boost his magic attack all the way up to 139 and his magic defense all the way up. And then it'll reduce the chance of being targeted by 50%. So yeah. Kuro. Alright, we'll start with augments for Kuro. Kuro hits hard in a weird way. He has the ability to... One of his abilities takes 10% of the max health of something away, which is a lot of damage. But once he gets to a certain point, he needs to hit as hard as possible, which makes me think I need to raise his attack as much as possible. Then, he's a little slow. So this could help. I don't think more HP is going to make a difference, but more MP would. But do we need to go a full 50%? I don't think so. I think this will be good. Now, the question is... He does need some magic defense. The other thing we do is give him a crit rate by 10. I could give up the agility. Hold on. Let me do this really quick. But that's the other thing I was thinking. I guess I don't want him to be blinded either. Which is why I wish equipment did a little better job on status coverage. But I can give him a critical boost and then give him the boost plus, which is a 25% chance to crit. Or I give him the anti-blind. to make sure that he can continue to attack. Give him counter as well. Also did like the auto sharp, but it just never came into the emergency sharp. Just never came into trying to think of what I'm trying to say here. Couldn't take advantage of it. I think I want to keep him this way. And then on his equipment, boost agility and adds wind element to attacks. He definitely needs better stuff. There is something, though, that I could give him. The demonic microphone would raise his attack up to 182 and his magic attack to 143. Hear me out. As great as this seems, losing 10% of my MP and AP every turn could be a problem. I have to have a way to gain health back. So but he would hit damn hard. The thing I can do here, and I want to try it out. Instead of agility, get emergency regen. So when his HP falls below 50%, he can gain that health back. Not exactly how don't know exactly how much regen gives back to the characters, though. It doesn't tell you. But him being blinded would be terrible with it on. But with the 50% increase to AP and MP, he would definitely have the AP to back it up. The other thing we had on him was Recharge Plus. That may not be necessary anymore. But these three have been my hitters and just survivors. Okay, let's start with Zora now. She's definitely gonna need some AP. Because she has some good attacks. Then I want to give her that auto... Where is it? The auto haste, because then she can act twice at the start of fights, because she's so fast. Because she naturally right now has 103 agility. She also needs a little bit of HP to back up her lack of defense here. I'll give her 15%. And then I think what I want to do I want to give her paralysis, which now gives a 50% chance to paralyze. Some things will be immune to that, but I have my reasons. The other thing I can do with Kuro for accessory is the Royal Pendant, which won't allow him to have as much attack, but it will give him a boost to all stats, including agility. It will put everything in triple digits but agility. But no. I'm gonna hold off. Alright, so she's set up to do things as soon as the fight starts. She has no magic attack, so I'm not worried about it. Charlie's gonna be the next hard one to figure out. His HP is also really low, so we're gonna boost it by 20%. His AP is also really low, so we're gonna boost that by another 15. And then he just has shitty magic defense. So let's boost that by 5. And then I'm gonna give him instant KO, which is a 10% chance plus the boost of that, so it's a 30% chance. And he can hit something twice. So by doing that, there is a good chance he can kill dumb minions quickly. If we're worried about it. But I think this would be fun. I'm putting it on him. Zora has the engagement ring to have the still success, but it also boosts all of her stats by a lot. So I'm not ever going to take that off of her. She's the only one that can wear it. For him, we have had this one on, which I don't think is a bad idea since he's so bad with AP and HP. And it boosts his magic defense up to something reasonable, increasing his attack and stuff. So I'm gonna do it. Fall back. Now we get to Emma. Emma's a well-rounded character. So a 10% boost to HP, a 10% boost to AP. Great idea. She will get the anti-all, so it'll prevent stun, poison, blind, mute, confusion, sleep, paralysis, because she has raise, which brings the character back at full. So as long as I can keep her healthy, she will be good to go. If you notice, her stats are a little bit fucking ridiculous. Everything's in triple digits already. She has great MP, she has great HP to back it up, but she has great magic attack, pretty great attack. Defense and magic defense are stellar, so we can continue to boost her in different ways. I forgot the accuracy boost on what's his face. He's gonna need that. Alright. Emma is OP. She also can never miss. A little bit of agility might help her. Dun, 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 dun. Her magic's really good. Can't think of what else I want to put on her. Evasion boost might be nice. I think agility would be a good idea. Could also give her first strike to allow her to attack early in battle. Set things up. Is a glitch she cheats? She's not a glitch. She was just affected by a glitch, but she's overcome it because she's a program. Dun, 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 dun. This might be interesting. Alright, equipment. Emma. Royal Pendant to boost all those stats even further. I mean, it's just works so well with her. She's so balanced across the board. She's strong. Alright, and that leaves our weakest character, which is our warrior. I just don't know what to do with this guy. His magic defense isn't bad. His magic attacks is terrible. His agility is alright. I seriously think the best thing I can do for him is just put on, you know, a bunch of this crap. So slow, confuse. Because he's not going to die. He has tons of HP. Then we can give a 30% chance to slow, which is really good. And a 30% chance to poison, which is really good. Actually, I should not give him poison. I should give him blind. No, I should not give him confuse. I should give him blind. Wait. We don't have the blind or the mute attacks. Huh? What? Okay. Because the thing is, he can hit everything, and if he does any of this stuff, fantastic. Alright. See how everybody's boosted. Looks pretty good. He has 561 HP naturally. And everybody else is boosted, and he's like, look, 579 with a huge boost. Saltbot's boosted even further, but Saltbot only has health to deal with, so... Alright, let's see what happens with this. We will rest up when we get up to the stairs. We have mega potions. I can buy some more hot chocolates. And I wanted to explore one place before we leave this world again. I think my favorite characters in this game are definitely Emma and Saltbot. I think they're a lot of fun. Emma being OP is a lot of fun. Alright, we're gonna go up to Ambu really quick. Because I never went back to explore... this fully. We went back for something, and I don't remember what. Let me go back in here. Like, we had to get something here. There's blind attack. Well, there it is. Blind attack. Do I want slow plus or poison plus? I think I want blind plus. Rather things be blind. Then I can poison with other characters. Man, we could have had that a long time ago. I think this is coming right after me. I mean, we just got here. What the frick? Dude is so mad at me. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Let's test it. It's paralyzed. It's dead. It's paralyzed. 420 blaze it. What a fool. Remember the first time that happened. But it never happens again, right? I haven't run into another thing that does that. Huh. I don't think I've missed anything else here. I'll check that west side, but... just the blind... Nothing? Nobody came out of that grave. Oh, there is another one. Oh, it's two of them. Get wrecked. All three hit him? It's empty. So there was another one. All right. I don't think there's anything at the fortress, but we didn't go back to that either, right? Except for the portal. My question is, why are things still attacking me if their leader is in my party? It's a huge waste of time probably, but I do just want to double check. Also, I don't know if I've missed any secrets along the way. The one thing I do know is we're missing the ability to mute things, and I wonder where that was. That leads to that. the mute attack augment. Stairs, but I can't get to them. There's a lot of stuff like that in this game. And it really feels like there's supposed to be something more, but I fought every single one of those. Just in case. But it's still there. I don't think we missed anything. All right. Wow, it actually works. All right, just wanted to double check those. Meow. And just double checking that there's absolutely nothing we can do here. It's just a callback to the first game. Yeah, I guess, wait. Are we fully healed? No. We can do it when we're there. Yeah. It's on the way there. It's right before we enter the portal. So yeah, I guess there's a bunch of stuff to do after you beat the game, which sort of sucks. All right, let's go. Let's beat the game. There's a lot of messing around in the Ba-da-da-dum. In we go. Alright, we opened up a shortcut yesterday, but I don't know if I've discovered everything. Let's go back through, I guess. Do I know how to go back through? Can you go back through? You might not be able to go back through. Guess not. We did this. Okay. Oh yeah, it went up, up, and away. There's like several paths here. Maybe to the south side? Could have ended up going the right way and not collecting certain things is the problem. With this having all the end game stuff, I sort of want to grab it all. And if I'm wrong, the good news is I can just go back to the beginning to where we started. And that was the last boss I fought. Okay. I think we did get everything. Nothing to do over there. I guess we take the elevator. No shortcuts. But okay. Oh, there's stairs right here. I'm sure this is going to be fun and exciting. There's gonna be a conversation about this? Planet we saw in the sky, our planet. Drama! God. You guys remember when I was just playing the game? You guys remember that? Chat, do you remember that? I learned absolutely nothing in that conversation but what we already knew. A visual novel? Huh? Oh. What the hell am I gonna do with that? Smiling. But I don't care. It's great news. Awesome. Whatever this is, it's really hard to steal. Okay, got it. I stole his knife. Lowers defense and magic defense for magic attack, agility, and attack. Can Charlie wear it too? No. It is specific to Zora. It really raises magic. It adds a 25% chance of countering enemy attacks. This one has a 25% chance. Hit chance by 25% and a 40% chance to reduce physical defense. Interesting. I actually don't think it's worth putting on. Mostly because this increases hit chance and has a 40% chance to reduce physical defense. Alright, well, it's done. Back in a maze. The left side. Hey, stairs. Well, we gotta fight this to see if I need to steal from it. Yep. We'll kill that guy right away. Okay. Hard to steal from. Got it. We can still deep freeze. Ruinous necklace. Alright. That's some good experience and money. Wait, who wears the necklace? Is it an accessory? Yep. Necklace corrupted by the glitch's energy. It makes enemies burst into flames when struck. 50% chance of inflicting burning. It also seems to increase magic attack and magic defense, but lowers attack and defense. In the sense of... I need to look at it through this. It's not terrible. Raises magic attack and agility. I might give up that HP there for the burning. Because I've been saying he needs to do some status effect, and if I can do the burning automatically there, hello, what's up? Okay, there's stairs on both sides. One's obviously going to be the correct way, the other one is not. What do we got? Found a high ether. Not a bad guy. Okay. Fun. Freeze. Freeze. And freeze. How fun. I just try to steal another one, why not? Three quick quills. The Wraith Helm. Be worn by Kuro. An ancient helmet possessed by the vengeful spirit of a long-dead samurai. The helm's eyes burn with the fury's green flame. It boosts everything up. Magic defense, magic attack, course, and attack. Hello, what's up? Finally, some equipment. This was the wrong way, and good thing. Now we don't have to backtrack. Too much. Also, I think Zor grew to 37. Corrupt Halberd. Be equipped by Emma. Lower her magic attack. Increase her agility. Her magic defense and magic attack would go down. Her defense and agility would go up. And her attack by 17. Magic attack by 10. Actually gonna do it. Okay, just double checking. I see an elevator. No new enemy. Stairs. I want to explore every floor, so I'm a little unsure. Let's take the stairs. Might not have legs beside all those. Oh, there's a boss coming up. Great. Booming voice, please take your seat. The show is about to begin. Theater Master, today you shall bear witness to a tale that will endure for all time. A tale of great sacrifice, unbridled courage, dastardly villains, and astounding heroics. Welcome one and all to His Majesty's Theater. The Unforgettable Journey, which was the name of the first 8-bit adventures. Oh my god, the amount of masturbating to that first game is way too much. And rehashing this one too. Something about ERP. Master something? Game didn't master storytelling, I can tell you that. It is still fucking going. Why does this dialogue go so slow? Oh, thank God. Game crashed after that. I probably quit. Oh my God, there's not even music. It's still going, dude. It's still going. It's so boring. Oh my God. It's a fucking boss fight. First thing we're gonna do, slow him. Excellent. He has 15,000 health. Good to know. $955 damage. Fantastic. Slowed and blinded. Okay. Ow. And he put regen on. Fantastic. Saltbot! He's burning! And all the conditions. Somebody thinks this happened, I don't understand. He's immune to the gaze. It works! Yes! That is broken and I love it. We're gonna try this. Is he losing max HP? Did I read that thing wrong? That was really weak. Dang it, he didn't get slowed. Well, that gives Saltbot the chance to do it. There we go. He's way down there now. Dang. Yeah, these three. Saltbot gaining the evasion is hilarious. Saltbot grew to 37, Zora at 37, Emma 37. Is this the end? Alas, so much left undone, so many shows left unperformed. If only I'd been successful, I'm sure His Majesty would have once again graced my theater. It's been so long. Great being able to bask your presence, but nevertheless, that. The show must go on. Great writing. Awesome. Okay. Here we are. Drop some frames. It's been a while. Just slamming the A button. Bunch of exposition. Defeat the theater master. Oh, this is a place. These are new. I have to steal. Still works. Stun spores. Oh, got one, but sadly they have nothing. Stun spores. Stun all enemies. Phoenix Crown for Zora. Boost evasion by 5% to Brace of Phoenix Wings. Mithril Crown with long protrusions frame the wearer's face. Everything goes up. Frick did that do? Oh, we're on top of the stage. Nothing, really. $214. Another conversation about pressing a button. But you said it would make a difference. Saltbot just blasted that shit. It's like I'm done with this dialogue. Error. Oh, I need to read something. No, it just says 10% of your MP AP every turn, but greatly amplifies attack power. It doesn't say anything about max. It was weird, because I felt like... Oh, he only has 509 HP. He doesn't have a boost on. Oh. Weird, but his health was staying maxed. Weird. Here's a fun part. So I can go back and heal. So we're gonna go back and heal. Wait, did I need to heal? His HP was at max. Oh yeah, he was only at 12 MP. Alright, we're gonna take a quick break. It has been a couple hours. We are gonna finish this game today. So it's time to get up, stretch, use the restroom, grab something to eat, drink, hit the like button if you forgot, subscribe if you're new. We're trying to get to 1,000 subscribers. I will be back as fast as possible. Enjoy the music. BRB. Alright, I am back to master something. Let's do this. We're finding some more in-game equipment. So my character's getting stronger. That last boss fight just proved that I did set up the Wizard, Samurai, and Saltbot to be ultra powerful. So the portal back is on that inside on the one side, which is weird. So that puts me here. I wanted to check something. I wonder what determines running, because there hasn't been a fight I haven't been able to run from in a while. Just want to see something here. Okay, I did get it. It's too late to worry about stunning things. This is the 7th floor, so we need to go to the 8th floor. Eighth floor. Omega boost. $3,200 gold. Anything new? No? The ultimate armor, warrior's armor. For Zor. You lose evasion 10% for... It's nigh indestructible. More magic defense, more agility, more defense, and more attack power. I never gave him an accessory? That is some BS. This would actually be good for him. This is low AP. Or I can give him something that actually does something, like quake-proof boots. More defense. Not a lot of stuff that just raises attack. If there's any. Lowers agility by 2 for even more defense. You would need magic defense over anything. Raises MP by 10 and his agility up to 105. Why not? I like it. Damn it. I think I spend more time trying to get away from the things than just facing the destiny of running away from it. Oh, there's stairs. Floor 9. It's toys. Run through that? Oh. I saw everything. I know you moved those blocks and let trains right over that doll. You're just as cruel as him and blah, 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 blah. Forced to reload over and over. Said too much. The overseer's coming in. All your hard work has been completely erased. You're trapped here now. Oh, we're breaking the fourth wall now. Okay. Oh, we're fighting the save point. Oh. So this is like, So this is like whatchamacallit. Chrono Trigger. where you have to beat up the save points. Save point? How much health do you have? 12,500. So much more. My name's Erase Point, and you are His Majesty's Toys. Cool. Do you like to be poisoned? Yes, you do. Slowed and blinded, too. Oh, that's neat. It's so cool. Put us under your HP again, if you don't mind, and do that much damage. Now you're burning. Still not enough on him. It's paralyzed too. Oh. Okay. It's a bunch of conditions. Cool. I'm gonna bolt you again. Wait, is Saltbot taking the damage from Kuro? From his... There's a lot of damage. Something... Kuro's supposed to be taking damage here, but he's not. And I'm a little confused. We won! Real save point. Dang imposter, there's only room for one save point in this world. Glad I made it in time. Remember when the computer told you I'd be watching and helping wherever I could? Well, I'm the computer's eyes and ears, the man in the field, chronicling the history of your world. That's why I'm there wherever you go. Sometimes that means getting my hands figuratively, as they might be a little dirty. Let me tell you, anyone that tries to give save points a bad name is going on my hit list. But you guys have enough of your own problems without me raving on. You're nearly at the top. Hey, we can save! Did you have to have that long fucking conversation there? Rainbow shells. Counselor's hat for Zorric. An ornate pointed hat, which once adorned a member of the Council of Magi. Forgotten words are stitched in the gold around its brim. Defense and some agility, and I'll take it. Thought she was glitching out for a moment. More enemies that I don't have to fight. Swordbreaker for Charlie. So he loses his 25% hit chance and critical hit chance by 10% for this. A crimson knife with various serrated edge designed to break through enemy attacks. The hilt's safe, but the blade's corrupted. Raises attack by 4, magic attack by 2, agility by 2. I guess. So I don't want to keep the other stuff. Hey look, more enemies. Damn it, it was the right way. Barrier balls. There was an achievement for beating that fake save point. Interesting. We're on floor 11, this before floor 12. Butler, so you're alive. Wonderful. Do you remember me? Or has the climb taken its toll on your feeble little minds? Clearly ignored my request. Oh, how I'm... we're just gonna sit here and talk for the next 5 minutes about how I'm just gonna try to kill you. May rest without fear. I was forbidden from spreading poison on your sheets, letting monsters loose in your rooms, or even sitting on your throats while you sleep. I shall take my leave. Oh, we can heal here? After I used healing items? I guess we have to. Don't be a conversation. Don't be a conversation. Motherfucking... I don't believe it. This is actually my room from the castle. Although the plants... I'm an idiot. Sorry, I know it's ridiculous, but I still forget about your sight. It's okay. That's one of the things I like about you, Charlie. Charlie's definitely not the strongest out of everyone. He was pretty good in the early and to the mid game, but like... once Emma was back in the party and Saltbot existed... Hey, did you know her parents died and she got blinded and stuff? Because we're about to go through it again. It was a scary event. Did you know Charlie's parents died? And we have to talk about it again? Look, I understand they're sharing their feelings here, but oh my god. Wow, okay, they love each other. I'm staring at this dialogue with disbelief that it is still fucking going. This would have been more impactful had they not had so much dialogue to this point. They're gonna do it, but they're underage, so this is a little weird. Lots of ERP there. Lots of ERP. Oh my god, I bet these two had ERP. Oh, Jesus Christ. And the wizard, he don't get no last night with his woman. What's up with that? I just wonder what Saltbot and Kuro were doing. I mean, what? No, Kuro's an honorable man. I don't know about Saltbot, though. Saltbot's always been a little shady. A little flirtatious. A little off. I'm not reading this because I really doubt it's adding anything to the story. Howard Joe. So, for those who are not initiated, we used to have a chatbot named Saltbot. So, and at one point the Saltbots took over. It was a whole thing. Yeah, we used to have chat events back on Twitch, but then all these companies have just been trying to swindle money, making things worse. Oh, they did teleportation stuff here. Oh my god. It never ends. I'm sure Kuro and Saltbot are refreshing, though. See, he's honored to be his friend. Whoa, is it over? Holy shit, save. Never have to do that again. I hope. Until the next time. No, the sense of like not that specific amount of dialogue. Well, if I've been taken to his throne, simply enter it when you're ready, but there's a problem. You see, I was created to have his best interests at heart to protect him. Allowing you to meet him without risk is that. I cannot allow! Man, we're fighting a butler, everyone. Glitches and some weird stuff. Slow him. There we go. Let's see how much health he has. 12,000. Okay. Dun 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 dun. He's poisoned. Burn him! He's burning. Great. Dinner is served! Saltbot took it all! Great job, Saltbot. Great job. You see that? He takes AP damage, but not HP damage. Maybe I'm not reading it right. Maybe it's just MP AP? 10% MP AP? Maybe that's it. Maybe I'm just an idiot. Alright, you do that. Get your health back. That's what you chose to do? Alright, not the best damage there. Try again. There you go. Our status effects are done. Yeah! Yeah! Missed! Yes! Yes! Break the game! Yeah, these three, absolutely broken. Just absolutely broken. Butler's Cloth. Charlie, go to level 37. Butler's Cloth. Wait. I never sold these? Well, shit. Am I not seeing the Butler's Cloth? There it is. Life's way most negative status ailments. Oh, just once? Can I go heal again? Since that guy broke the rules? Wait. You can heal again. Wait a second. Is there anything in here? Alright, we at the end of the game? Oh my god. We're in space! The end of the road. Everyone get ready. We all know what's at stake here. So let's finish it once and for all. All of us together. Okay, that would be really cool. But can we just fucking go? Is this another area? It's another area! This never ends! We had to go to space! Ruinous Reject has something new? Are we sure? I don't think it has something new. I think the game's bugging out. It's done that before, I think. Yeah, it just bugged out. A mega potion. I don't know if I missed anything back there. A mega elixir. Hey! It looked like it hatched from its cocoon. Five remedies. Wasn't there a place to go up? Mega Phoenix. That looks like the correct way. This looks like just another pathway. So look at the planet. Omega boost. Nothing for any of the characters. Name's Spring Point. If you don't remember, I'm Save Point's cousin. If you want to leave the dungeons, talk to me. I can also bring you back here, so no need to climb the tower again. Boss tips. Alright, we finally reached the end. I think my characters are level 36, 37. Glorious, isn't it? My new castle, the one downstairs, felt a little small. But a golden throne suspended in the heavens, what could be more fitting for a god? You're no god, demon. No, you're the same twisted child I found in the desert. That was a lifetime ago, but even then our fates were already inevitable. Rubbish, nothing's inevitable. We're here because of the choices we made, the choices you made. Don't you get it? It was always going to end like this. Everything I did, it was meaningless, but not anymore. I finally have purpose and peace. You did me a favor by using the antivirus. I was completely ignorant of my destiny, but becoming a dead man finally opened my eyes. You saw them, yes? Those miserable little sycophants? The leftover waste from my misguided attempts at building a perfect world? But there is no perfect world. There can't be. Life is just an unwelcome intruder between two immensities, non-existence and death. Okay, this is trying to be meta. Binary, please! Please! I've played so much and I've read so much. Each program turns their own frames. It's not you for design. I'm just ready to end this. They're just talking about the same shit. All of these characters need a therapist. Okay? Every single one. Did you know Emma's not helpless anymore? Did you guys know that? The game wants you to know again before you fight this dude. Ah. Fight then, struggle against my power, for soon there will be no more pain, no more lack, or division. I shall bring peace. The peace of total oblivion. I would rather the guy have monologued than the conversation. He can be slowed? This game is broken, dude. $1,300? That's it? Can he be poisoned? It was poisoned? Can he be burned? He's burning! Saltpod lives! And he's evading! Yeah, me too. I do like that. Not gonna lie. Saltbot, you're gonna have to recharge. Oh my god. I broke the game. It's wonderful. Saltbot's doing nearly 900 damage. Ah, dang. Didn't get a good one. It's time. Because we know there's going to be 2 phases to this fight. Whoa, look at that damage! What the frick? Saltbot's fine. Saltbot's fine. Saltbot is not fine. Saltbot is in absolute danger. I did not realize he lost slow. And so I got a little cocky. I'm gonna be honest. Got a little cocky. you're back. Hi. Can you heal yourself? Then can you heal him? Should have used a hot chocolate. Deal enough damage. Hold on now, you were almost dead. Alright, Kiro, I need you to use an elixir on yourself. You're out of AP. Freeze and shatter! He pulled a Final Fantasy IX. Where, you know, I don't know who did it first, but where the end dude blows up everything. If I can't win, I'm taking you all with me. Of course, there has to be more dialogue. It's dialogue the game. The visual novel needs to happen. That was a good one. Who said visual novel? I think it was Chaz. Visual novel the game. Wow, this is amazing. But how are we still alive? Did you see that light moments before the explosion? It appeared to envelop the glitch. The glitch expelled a large amount of energy. However, the blast was imprecise, unfocused. It was sufficient to destabilize the structure, but not concentrate enough to prove fatal. In that final moment, something overtook him. What I felt, it was savage, evil. It must have been the primal glitch. He told us that he opened its cocoon. Then that means he's vulnerable, right? Vulnerable and more powerful than ever. I can sense him up ahead, but he's different somehow and still changing. We require the primal glitch to fully ingrain itself into the host. Once it has transformed, we hit with everything we have and do not stop until it is destroyed. Oh, I can save here. That's dangerous. I don't know if there's multiple paths there, but there's something deep inside me struggling to get out. Alright. And this is our final chance at the chat. The chat? What? The text actually goes quickly? Bad, good, bad, good. I'm becoming more. Whatever he says. Everything, sadness, fear. All creation will writhe in despair as I devour it whole. But this is what I wanted. No, or yes? It doesn't matter anymore. I don't care about the cost, so as long as I never have to be afraid again. But you should be terrified. Scream for me, yell and cry and beg. Nothing can save you now. I probably should have healed my people, right? Oh my god! It's a huge moth! Wait a second. This looks like the button on my controller. See that bottom button? The button I've been pressing this entire game? Is my controller? Galaxy we call home. Say goodbye. Ah! Planets will still collide. This won't save you. You've only given me time to play with your precious programs. With this power, I can finally crush them all. Are you gonna knock them all to 1 HP? Okay. Wrath of a God, okay. But can I slow you? That's the question here. Yes, okay. That's all that matters, buddy. That's all that matters. I just wanted to make sure we could do that. Also, I'm never going to use these 3 again, more than likely. So, thanks, but that was a nice try. That was... What's under your HP? Yes, you have 14,000 health. Got it. Can you get poison? Yes, okay. And final thing, can you burn? Yes, okay. Immune. Oh, you did a bunch of conditions to Saltbot. That's terrible. It's a terrible thing. Sunder the HP! Saltbot did not live through that. Welcome back, big guy. Hey! You lost all the conditions. All right. Gonna have you do that. Hold on. Hold on, 1 second. He has something to steal? Dream Fragment. Saltbot. Dream Fragment. Interesting. Get your health back. Poor Saltbot. Dang, great damage. Recharge. Da, 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 da. No effect on Saltbot because he has no AP. I need to restore the AP of... It's a rare item. Oh, but he did get a barrier, which is dumb. Come on, Saltbot, live! Yes! Yes, evasion! Recharge! No, dude. Ah, that's hilarious. All right, try again. Ah, that was only a 3-hit. This could have been over. You're fine, Saltpot. You're fine. Grenades. Light them up. No, I didn't think I won. Where did the I think the Dream Shard is specifically something else. All right, let's speed him back up. Is he still slowed? 3 turns of poison. Heal up. He's been muted. Oh, he's been everythinged. The mute's the only problem. And then we need to slow. I'm running out of stopwatches. Bye, Saltbot. Sorry, I forgot to heal you. Not really. It's just... Nice crit. It wasn't enough damage? Oh, I need to switch up my tactics with him. Nice. You're fine, Saltbot. Okay, another stopwatch. What is this? You are unstable in every sense of the word. Your transformation accelerated the spread of the antivirus. Facing us and the computer simultaneously is overwhelming you. Start thinking straight. Put it into this. Because you're not as all-powerful as you think. Still doubt me. Tell me, Charlie, do you know what it's like to have something eat away at your core, your very being? I want you to show you this pain. Why is Charlie even out? Are you fucking serious? I couldn't even just finish the fight. My power is eating away at you, Charlie. Can you feel it? My hands around your neck. Help me. Do not touch him. There's got to be something we can do. Hold on, Charlie, please fight it. If I survived, you can too. Wait. I survived. Take my hand, Charlie. We're gonna pull a Guardians of the Galaxy move. That Mothra? No, I think this is an attempt at a Bleach, what's his face? Aizen moment of evolution. He has I know, we've seen the passion for writing. But you gotta be good at writing. Too, you can't just write. You gotta get feedback. You gotta. Yes, a lot of people have passion for writing. Trust me, I've seen it. I've seen it. And a lot of media, it's bad. When something gets oversaturated, the mediocrity starts to rise with it, and when the mediocrity reaches that high level of people, then it just waters down good writing, great writing, masterpieces. It just waters it all down. And nobody wants to be told they're bad. Nobody out there wants to be told they're bad. Yeah. Like being an editor, there are so many people with the English degree and they want to be editors. There's just no jobs because being an editor takes time and money and you have to pay them well to keep them there, or they'll just go teach English somewhere. You know, like I think that's the biggest problem today is nobody's willing to take criticism. And I don't think a lot of people know how to give criticism, but at the same time, learning how to take criticism no matter how it's given is probably the hardest skill. But at the same time, like, I don't know. By the way, if you touch me, you'll be infected. I'm already infected. I have the same power as the glitch. So please, Charlie, take my hand. We'll control it together. Might be even more satisfying than doing it myself. Oh, trust me, he trusted in you. You know what I mean? They're underage, shut up! You're too weak to save him. If you don't let go, you'll burn up. You're not alone. This poison artery courses through my veins. It cannot harm me. I can breathe. Yes, Guardians of the Galaxy. As unified the strength of our worlds, we'll unite our power as well. How can he be doing this? It's love! Love is the supreme power, you idiots! Eternal power they cannot comprehend. Everyone! This power is mine and mine alone. Doesn't matter how much stolen strength you possess. You'll always be nothing compared to me. 0 damage. What? Binding chain. Great powerful chain is binding Glitch's body, restricting his attacks. I don't need a body to hurt you. Countered. You can see in his head, he's completely lost it. It's like he has 2 minds, the primal glitch and the child. But that's it, everyone. I'm gonna try something. Might use up a lot of power, though. We're gonna pull the child out, fill the glitch with the party's memories in a attempt to reach the child within. Oh my god, it is literally dialogue the game. You're a glitch, you are mine. I'm gonna end all the things. Journey's end. Use everyone's power to defeat the primal glitch, bring the journey to a close. But you didn't stop the planet while you had that power. Which would probably been a good idea. The glitch's power to maintain them and all of its creations are falling apart. Kira, are you okay? I felt him dying, yet I seem unaffected. Why do I still live? None of us will be alive on a genre if we don't do something. How the heck are we gonna get out of here? We must reach the transporter. It's the only way to return home. Zorric, can you teleport us to the planet? If we can just get back in solid ground. Ex Machina! Hell, man. Without power, this unit can no longer function. You don't mean saying we're trapped here? Affirmative. We didn't survive all that just to die here. There's got to be some way off the rock. We need to think. Is there anything in the glitch's tower that could help us? Everything in this world is made by the glitch. I fear its creations of no use now. What about magic? I can't teleport, but maybe I could get a message to the computer somehow. The computer is aware of our present situation already. However, it is averting the planetary collision and repairing the glitch's innumerable corruptions. It will be unable to help us in time. Then we're really on our own. No, we have each other. That was enough to save the world. It must be enough to survive this. I don't think... Not this time. Stay on the platform and do not move. It's all about... Do you think? I shall attempt to use my body to power the machine. However, it may not be enough. But isn't that dangerous? And how would you get to the platform in time? He would not. Saltbot. Kuro's correct. My batteries will short circuit from the overload. I shall cease to function. No way. We're leaving here to die. Either we all go or none of us do, right? It'd be illogical to die here needlessly. By putting logic aside, I wish to save you. Not because it is my duty, but because you are my friends. Please, allow me to do this for you. That's why we can't let you do it. This is my new function. The function I've chosen for myself. You've got a life Saltbot with us. We need you. You're part of our family. Charlie, thank you. Again, everybody thanks Charlie for absolutely fucking nothing. Just absolutely nothing. I apologize for any distress my death may cause you. However, I know that you're all really strong enough to overcome it. Saltbot, you're the ones that should be apologizing. Can we end the fucking cliche and just fucking end the story? Couldn't we, just put him on a flash drive or something? 3 months later, more dialogue, guaranteed. There are balloons. You doing okay, Zor? Nerves not getting to you? Much as I thought I might. Honestly, more than anything, I feel excited. That's sweet. I'm sure Zor... See, this is where the dialogue would matter. Would you two mind checking on her? The ceremony is meant to start soon. Sure thing. I think Emily and Amelia were helping out with her dress at your house. I'm glad. This day's turned out to be a great opportunity for everyone to come together. Just wish Saltbot could have been here. Okay, that was a little too soon. Miss him too, Charlie. But if you didn't do what he did, none of us would be here. He gave up everything so that we could live. I don't know how else to honor that except by living the best life we can. Come on, Charlie. Let's go check on Zora. Oh, I gotta move around. New save file. Finally getting married. Brings a tear to my eye. Or for wedding, I guess it's just a tradition and it beats regular guard duty. Forgive us sitting while everybody stands. Her strength has waned rapidly since the Nexus, but we would not miss this day for the world. Zorric was touched by Zora's request to have him walk her down the aisle. Makes me happy to see him like this. Beneath that crusty, wise man exterior, Zorric's a big old softy. His tender heart is one of the things I've always loved about him most. Are you ready, Zorric? Zora told me that she wants me to walk her down the aisle. Now, in my 300 years, I do not think I have ever been so proud of anything. There's too many of those, too. I don't think I've ever seen you cry before. Well, Sniff, keep your eyes open. You may see it several times before this day is done. Happy tears, though. Very, very happy. Who the frick is this guy? This is the first wedding officiated outside of Estriatus. I'm grateful for the opportunity. I was helpless to save my home, and it's comforting to do something within my power. Oh, the giant tree of Turcosa Forest sends its regards, by the way. Now that the poison has left our land, it is helping us rebuild. Wonder if I shall live to see Estriatus reborn. Well, no matter. Knowing that the world is once again on the right path is enough for me. Don't worry about Zora. I'll make sure he's ready for our blushing bride. Not that I think he'll need much help. After all those two have been through, I'm sure the glitch couldn't stop this wedding. Kelly, Zor, and I grew up together, so today feels pretty special. Kelly's been dropping hints that she wants me to propose too. At least I think she has. But what if I'm reading her signals wrong? I mean, what if she says no? Heck, what if she says yes? Might literally die of happiness on the spot. Sorry, I got caught up in the what ifs. Gotta focus on today for now. Then I can start worrying about my proposal, because that's gonna take forever. I wish I'd been up here with a cat to fight the primal whatchamacallit. I've always dreamed of going to space. Would you even know it was real? After all, I'm sorry, Bo. Bo was like, lifted his head like, what the fuck? After you left Azurius, we had several monster attacks, more ferocious than usual, so I'm glad things have settled back down. It's Kiro. Hey, glad to see you still with us in Land and Living. Somehow I've lingered on, but my time grows short, Charlie. My wife's voice has grown stronger every day since we defeated the glitch, and I feel myself getting weak. It's not my body has come undone. I believe this may be my last day among you. Here, we already lost Alpad. I don't want to lose you too. Charlie, it's not the end for either of us. We shall meet again. That I promise you. Till the time comes, I ask that you do not mourn for me. I shall be where I'm meant to be. Just as you, boy, are where you're meant to be. The promise is I'm mourning, but I'll do my best. You've earned that. But for what it's worth, I'll miss you, Kiro. We all will. That is worth a great deal to me, Charlie. Make no mistake, I shall miss you as well. But let us not dwell upon a goodbye. You guys should have already had this fucking conversation. How nice to see familiar. I'll never be able to thank you enough for rescuing my husband. No arguments for me. Actually, it's a bit of a coincidence that we're here today. Now the poisons vanished from town. Estriatus is slowly become rebuilt, but with all the fissures in the area, it'll take some time. And so we didn't have a baby on the way. Well, we thought it'd be smart to move somewhere safer. And we come to Azurius to look at houses, but since we were so kindly invited to join in the celebration, we figured might as well. Certainly a friendly town. Something tells me Azurius might win us over for the nights out. Charlie, remember that modern history test you handed in before leaving? You actually passed. Wait, really? But you haven't attended school in 6 months, so I'm afraid you failed the class anyways. Damn. Why, hello, I must thank you for saving me and for returning Brunius to the ocean. It would have been a tad difficult to share my discoveries if we remained trapped in midair. In fact, I'm on my way to do just that. There's a scholar in Chrysius who researches ancient ruins, and we intend to compare notes, so I'll be catching a boat after the wedding. But a girl must let her hair down every once a while, so I'll join the festivities tonight. Hope to see you there. Toodles. Sorry, hon, we're just getting set up. Don't worry. We'll be bursting with yummy snacks, delicious potions by tonight. What about you? No, Clad's still reeling from a debacle. Megan, the Butch, I still can't believe that happened. Not to mention C28's a big sacrifice. That one's given us all something to think about. But we're changing bit by bit, trying to do a better job of emulating you programs rather than getting all caught up in ourselves. My brother and me wanted to pay our respects to C28. Hopefully by being here we can. But with Megan, that matter. There's so much. Started to crash the party, but my brother dragged me here. It's something about learning more from programs and paying our respects to C28 from what he did. Sorry about that, by the way. I'm not expert, but programs seem to judge each other's legacies by impact a person had on others. Well, C28 impacted the whole glade. Might be he even got me through to me. Time will have. Oh no, what are you lot doing here? Hey, is that any way to greet old friends? Cut him some slack, little bro. We did try to rob and kill them. Whatever, some people just can't forgive and forget the small stuff. Since last time we met, we've begun a new career. Our family's theater is finally being put to good use. Look, I'm glad to hear it, but you still haven't told me what you're doing here. Isn't it obvious? We're the opening act for tonight's festivities. Yeah, we don't steal anymore. We still the show with our award-winning performances. So get ready, because the showbiz bros are about to strike again. Alright. I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. Alright, lost 1,000 frames. I wonder why I lost those frames. That was crazy. Back to the game. Dun, dun, dun. Alright, who else do we have here? This guy. Well, Emma, it's good to see that you're both doing well. I still owe you for the Stonecrest. I'm actually heading back there after this shindig. Theopolis is starting the reconstruction effort with my muscles. Will only feel right to lend a hand digging my own home out of the rebels. Stonecrest will be back before you know it. Sure, so much of the last Crestmen gone. I'm going to see the two of you stuck together. From what I hear, we owe you a lot. Just goes to show, while homes built with hands may fall to ruin, bonds of love will be forged with hearts on something. Hold on, I wanted to see something. Yeah, I never learned the gold toss ability. What happened to... Is it an equipable item? Like the Titan Soul? Huh. Trying to think where else I saw that. Wouldn't be a weapon. Ah, there it is. An egg-shaped object containing dreams of a life that never was, but still yet may be. Perhaps you'll find a use for it someday. So I have a meteorite and a dream fragment. Okay. So can I thank you enough for coming to my husband's aid in Driftwood? You've decided to travel together from now on, but I certainly never expect him to take me to a wedding as lavish as this for our first business trip. Happily, our jewelry shop is booming back home, so I think we've earned a little fun. Hope the new couple is as fortunate as us. Funny you think that our first meeting occurred because of a lost wedding ring, is it not? In a way, this day feels like coming full circle. Sorry. I think I'm getting some allergies to video game dialogue. But while my part in your tale was only small, I hope my accessories played a greater role. Not really, actually. Taking a break from the inn to help out with the wedding, Kelly said my hearty personality is perfect fit for this job. Of course, I won't have anything to offer till tonight, but come back then, I'll give you extra hearty greeting. I didn't think Ulrich would miss out on this, did ye? Today feels like a new beginning for us all. Truth be told, I'm gonna miss riding the airship with you lot. The last few months have been the most exciting I've ever seen in a century. It's in time for fortune or future. Cannot do much to help, but I can always be rooting for you. It's good to see you both, laddie and lassie. It's been a trying few months, but we made it. Works proceeding on the next generation of dwarven airships, and we're reaching out to all the major cities to assess their needs. But this is a day to live in the moment. We made that wedding ring for Zora a whopping 9 months ago. About time it got put to use. 9 months? Man over there, he looks like one of the samurai of old, but they were all wiped out by the dude. What would he be doing here? Still, given all that's happened to Ambu over what I'm told in the past 100 years, perhaps the samurai and Azurius should not seem so strange. It's beautiful here, don't you think? There's nowhere quite like home. Azurius certainly has a special charm. Envoy for Ambu, invited here by the Queen of Alina of Theopolis. After our long absence, my people are keen to rejoin the world of the living. But what good fortune to arrive on the eve of such a grand wedding. It's nice to know that wherever I go in the world, we'll all celebrate love. Theopolis Guard Captain. Well, if it isn't the world-saving hero himself, it's good to see you, Charlie. It's hard to believe how far we've come since our fight on the castle walls that night. I'm glad I didn't have to regret letting you go. Hey, there were a few times I always regretted it myself, but I still owe you one for that, sir. Put my faith in a very talented, cocky, and headstrong pupil of mine, nothing more. Only hope that my training played some small part in keeping you alive out there. Kidding? Wouldn't have made it past the sewers if you hadn't taken me under your wing. Yeah, well, either way, you enjoy yourself today. You've earned that and more, soldier. Yes, sir. When Zora asked me to take you and the other orphans in, I thought I was saving you. Never did imagine that it'd be the other way around. You've become a fine young man, and on behalf of Theophilus, I thank you, Charlie. It really means a lot. Truth be told, I was pretty skeptical myself. But just so you know, you absolutely saved us. You gave us a warm bed, regular meals, and education stuff we never had before. So on behalf of Leo, Emily, and Amelia and me, thanks a lot. You got to be proud. It's good to know that my short time as queen, I've made a positive difference in the life of another, however small. That's small about it. Change Theophilus at. How I wish I had your confidence, Charlie, but I should never stop trying. Okay. So good to see you again on this most auspicious of days. It reminds me of my own wedding, long ago. Living in the desert, you learn how well fleeting life can be, and consequently how precious it truly is. Whatever you need. Alright. Come again. Surprised to see me, tough guy? Well, I'm not here just to catch the okay, although that'd sure be nice. I mean, there's money to be made here. Speaking of, guys gave so much gold to father, decided to retire, leaving me in charge. Hope you'll too stop by one of my shops soon. Just let me know if you ever need supplies for any future weddings. A wink. A wink. I think that was everything. If not, well, too bad. The girls told me I had to stay down here, but they've been up there forever. How come it takes so long to put on a dress? Yes? Okay, Charlie, come up. You too, Leo. Zora, you decent? Who, me? Never. You look amazing. She might have gotten a bit overboard on the celebrations outside, though. It feels like half the world's turned up. I was confused for a moment. That's a mirror. Queen made sure that everyone knows what you did. Of course, they'd all want to be here. Sure is embarrassing, though. I'm not used to being the center of attention. Just focus on yourself and Zor. Today's all about you two. Leave everything else to us. Thanks, Emma. I'm really lucky to have you, all of you. We've come such a long way together. I'm so proud of you kids. Each and every one of you. All of us. We're family, and that'll never change. You've always been there for us every time we've needed you. Now it's our turn. Charlie, you're gonna make me cry before the wedding even starts, but I think I've kept Zor waiting long enough. Let's get this show on the road. Oh, it's actually moving on? That's crazy. We weren't gonna talk about what the road looked like? No dialogue? This is a great wedding. Oh, never mind. We've been through so much already, made so many promises to each other, but I want to start marriage off right. So this one's new. It's actually something you taught me. I can't see the future, and I've learned that I can't always protect you no matter how much I wish I could. So I'm not going to waste the time we have by worrying about the future anymore. I'm going to cherish every moment I spend by your side. But I'll also never stop trying my best to be the best husband you deserve, to support you, keep you safe, and love you in every way I can. Soren once told me that the amount of time we spend together doesn't matter. It's the quality of that time, which is truly important. So however much time we have, whatever the future holds, we're together right now. And that is enough. Well, good. Why is Charlie, Emma, Zorric, and I'm forgetting her name suddenly, sitting all the way in the back? What the frick? Move some chairs up. What you doing? Well, good, because that's always been enough for me. You have always been enough for me. Every moment I get to spend with you is worth cherishing. As long as we do that, then no matter what happens, we'll always be together. Better act out the kiss? I didn't see one. Oh, I don't have to. Somebody actually drew the ERP. Oh my god, we got credits! 3 hours and 46 minutes after an hour grind. Bro, stop trying to kiss me in chat. That's weird. Kiro's dead. Who else is gonna die? We lost Saltbot, Kiro, I'm pretty sure Zorric's about to die. Ah. I'm not reading that. Or that. Oh my god! That is exactly how I feel, Ro. It's like each character always wants the last word. But really, it's just rambling at this point. It is just off the wall, like mental illness. They did use RPG Maker for this game. Didn't feel like an RPG Maker game. It sort of did, but not at the same time, which is pretty good. I think in the first game, those took forever to go through. I do not think those two planets can be that close together without actually still running into each other, unless there's a force acting against. Saltbot is the robot from Heavy Metal? Now. Alright, the end! No, not Auntie Carol! Can't throw that in at the end of your game. We had a mood going on, and you ruined it. What's happening? Serena, so this is where your parents found you? Janice, yep, I was a baby in a basket left under one of these trees. My parents weren't able to have any kids of their own, so they've been praying for a miracle. Mom told me that I was their miracle. But how did you get here? You must have come from somewhere. I guess wherever I came from, they must not have wanted me. Well, you're wanted here. Whoever it was that left you in this forest, it's their loss. Serena. Megan, there you are. Janice's mom sent us out to look for you. Robbie, it's getting late, and the monsters all come out around sunset at this time of year. Sorry, I guess we lost track of time. You two always lose track of time when you go on your adventures. Yeah, but only because we know you guys will always come looking for us. Sigh, I guess you're a really helpless pair. I swear it's like having 2 extra siblings. Hey, don't lump me in with them. What's so bad about me? You're always daydreaming about adventures, heroes, and robots instead of helping with chores. There's nothing wrong with having imagination. I could be a hero or a robot. Bzzzt. Yeah, stop kidding around. Or did you forget about those monsters you mentioned? There's no way I'm getting eaten by a monster. Come on, Janice, I'll race you to the clearing. Serena, hey, wait up. I don't know where I came from or how I ended up here. But there's one thing I know for sure. That the dial... Oh, I'm finally where I belong. That was all the people who died. See this adventure through to the end. All right. Oh, hey, we have everybody. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. So there is post-game content. I'm gonna save in the last slot there. And I guess we'll go here first. What's it say? Hey, there's some of that weird writing on this tablet. What's it say, Zorric? Seems I've stumbled across a language so obtuse even I cannot read. I thought your powers meant that you could understand any old gibberish. It's always worked before, but when I try to focus on the symbols of my mind, I get nothing. Symbols unknown to me and immune to magical translation. Curiouser and curiouser. I thought there was going to be a mirror or something on the... Oh, that's weird. Aren't statues supposed to look like actual people? Most that I've seen do, but this one, the face is totally blank. Faceless statue in a hidden grove? Where have I... That's it, the Shrine of Slumber. Is that a pretty weird thing to build a shrine around? I mean, I love a nap, but legend says a hero who saved the ancient world sleeps beneath this shrine, hence the name. I mean, we're standing on a tomb? Not according to legend. Not according to the legend, my dear. Supposedly the hero is merely dormant. Dead or not, they clearly earned their rest. It would seem there's nothing for us here. Still want to know why the statue looks so generic. Story goes that the hero's identity was lost to time, hence the faceless statue. But surely the people who built this place had to know who they were. Well, hey, maybe there's something to the statue. Let me have a look. Charlie, it might be best to leave the thing alone just in case. Fair point. I do kind of have a history. Guess this one mystery we'll never solve. At least it's nice to know we're the first people to save the world and rest well. Guys, am I going crazy? This path's totally different from when we came in. Correct, the force appears to have repositioned itself around us. Can you sense anything, Zorric? Not a thing, but there's clearly some form of magic at work here. Be on your guard! We're in Hyrule! There's loot. Mega ether. 3,000 gold. Back where we started. Appears identical. Statue was a trap. The second might just mean things worse. I recommend that Zorric inspect the statue this time to be safe. And anything changed? Nothing that I can see. What in the world is going on? Someone tugging at my mind. Who are you? What have you done with my friends? You have no time for questions. Defend yourself, Red Mage! Red Elemental Shield. Okay. That's magic. Color-based magic. Indeed, we both draw from the same exhaustible source. Oh. What? Okay, whatever this fight is, that's not what I meant to do, but okay. So there's two choices that I had there, and I picked both of the wrong ones. Well, three choices to have there, but I picked two out of the three, and they were both wrong. So that's what's happening right now. Let me heal up. Because this is absolutely just dumb. And this will work. Magic cares not for titles. Recall your lessons. Magic is powered by color, and color is property of light. Oh god, of course we have to have that. It's been slowed enough for me to heal myself. Spells lack strength. You are dying, Zorric. Your body's deteriorating faster than you care to admit. All that matters now is defeating the glitch. Hey, we died. Now wake up. Clouds, what the heck is going on? Where's the old man? He was with us when we conked out, wasn't he? He woke up first and went ahead. Maybe something. And where we've been for with everything that keeps changing, we're stuck kind of dream. And I have not slept since my revival, but that would not impede the glitches and illusions. Whatever nonsense is going on. Why wasn't this before the end of the game? That's what I want to know. Hey, tornadoes. I'm still alive? You gave us scared despair. What happened? I was attacked. Last thing I remember is being buried in sand. Speaking of sand, doesn't this place look familiar? Now that you mention it. Oh no, we are not doing this again. What is it? We're on the beach from that nightmare the glitch trapped us in. It's a rather more pleasant dream this time. You again. No nightmare shall I sell you here. Of that, you have my word. The word of stranger means little. True, Kiro, but I am not as unfamiliar as you think. You must have heard the tales as children, yes? They call me the Sandman, a kindly spirit who grants sleepers sweet dreams with magical sand. Alas, my degrading form has made this moniker somewhat literal. The Sandman is a bedtime story, and you, a figment of our collective dream. The Sandman... Oh, wait. I'm quite real. Apart from your group, I'm the only thing here that is. My sensors confirm his existence, but we cannot be in a dream world, as I do not dream. Curious omission from your design, yes, but no barrier to transporting you here or Kiro here. So, it wasn't my fault we all got dragged in here? Fault is not the word I'd use, but you could contact the shrine with... Your contact with the shrine did make this possible, Charlie. Dang it! Why bring us here in the first place? What is it you want? As I walk amongst the dreams of sleepers, I have to gain insights into the real world. Through the dreams of one of your own, I learned that my descendant was dying, and I wanted to save his life. Your life, Zorric. Mine, first declaimed to be a fairy tale, and now my ancestor. Did our bout teach you nothing of who I am? I'm the founder of the Order of Magi, the discoverer of magic, the very first of our kind. I served as the original Blue Mage, and by my side was my daughter, Eleanor, the first Red Mage. You, boy, are a descendant, my descendant. Is any of that true, Zorric? Did he really discover magic? I have no idea. Even in my father's day, the origins of magic were shrouded in mystery. Who cares about the past, Zorric? If he can help you get back your years you lost, that is a big if. Do not throw caution to the wind for the sake of unwarranted guilt. You're damn right I feel guilty. Zorric and Adele gave up years of life to save me. There's even a chance I can repay them. Of course, I'm going to do everything I can to make it happen. Zora, I need you to let this go. My fate is what it is, and I am content. Just because you have accepted your fate does not mean it is set in stone. Not yet. Why do you think I brought you here? This is a world of dreams, of infinite possibilities. Within this realm lies the source of creation, a repository where the ingenuity and creativity of every being who has ever lived is stored. In this utopia of knowledge, one can find every imagined solution to any problem, no matter how impossible it may seem. I have no data on the existence of such a place. Hardly the first secret the computer has kept from you, is it? You know the computer? Oh, I met the computer long ago, though we have not spoken in many years. But I'm sure it comes as no surprise the computer considers the source off limits to beings such as yourselves. To ward off wayward dreamers, the computer placed 6 nightmares in this realm, guardians which bar the way. You just said there weren't any nightmares here. Only by feeding these nightmares will the source of creation become open to us, and you may find the answer you seek. What answers do you seek, Sandman? When you've lived as long as I have, glimpsed the thoughts of so many, little remains a mystery. Zorric gave centuries of service to the world and sacrificed his remaining years to save a life. He has family, and he deserves a second chance. On that point, we all agree. So then we have to try, don't we? If we die here, there should be no one left to stand against the glitch. Appreciate your concern, truly I do, but I am not worth the risk. Rubbish. You never say anything about starting to south. What is this? Okay, this is all fluff. As stated, I do not dream. The Sandman has brought our physical forms into this realm. So if we die here, there's no waking up. So we agree to do this. What can we expect to find here? Dreams are but a reflection of the dreamer. Here, you'll find what you bring with you. You know, the computer dreams as well, in a manner of speaking, and in its own way, it's afraid of you, afraid of your strength. That is why I believe you can defeat these nightmares and change the fate of your friends. Happy as I am that some old geezer has faith in us, he could have been a bit less vague. We're the only ones who know what we've been through and what shapes dreams may take, so what do? If that guy's telling the truth, we've got a chance to save Zorric and Adele. And you guys took that chance for me. There's no way I'm not doing the same for Zorric. I agree, of course. I do, but there's something off about the Sandman. When I reached out with my powers, a part of him felt like Zorric, but another part felt just like the glitch. Could he be one of the glitch's creations, or at least be corrupted by it? He bore no marks of its usual poison, but he is also not a program. I'm unsure exactly what he is. So he could be on the level, or it could be a trap. But we're still gonna try, right? Of course we are. Clearly, I don't get a say in this. That's correct, Zork. Oh. Sky level. Aha! Oh, but what items did I miss in the forest? There was like that whole forest section, you know? And there was stuff in there. Was it gone? Who knows? Alright, Also, the other thing I realized, they changed my fucking party again. Bro! And even shut it off to make a point. Stop! Alright, I know I'm supposed to fight the Leviathan somehow, and she's supposed to tell me how to do it, because that's what the achievement said. But I'll be honest, everybody. I'm sort of over this game. And there was one more thing that they did. There was a cave. Let me go check out the cave. If I miss stuff, oh well, at this point. I mean, I don't know why. Oh, when I went in here, I meant to point out, I don't think they gave us best in slot everything for every character here. I mean, he still has a Stonecrest shield. He never got a new armor plate. I don't think echo plating was the legendary stuff there. I actually don't know. No, that's not it. This is it. Been a bit dark in here, isn't it? Why don't you let old Spring Point send you somewhere brighter, somewhere extra special? Oh, I can visit the developer room. So they did this in the first game and it was pretty cool. It probably tells you all about the game. But I guess you're gonna have to buy and beat the game to get the to see all this. So this must be the music stuff. Special music. Huh? The hell did I do? I don't know what that is. Be-do-do-do-do. That's where the dialogue should have been. Items. Airship design. So I had to come back all the way to this planet for this. At least I got the achievement out of the way. All right, everybody. I think I'm gonna call it good. There is post-game stuff, and I'll go through it here in a moment when I talk about the achievements. When I go back to the other world, there's 6 nightmares and that kind of thing. So I also know they added DLC, so there's even more post-game stuff. Not a big fan of it. But let's talk about it. I give this game a 7.5 out of 10. The combat is all right. We sort of cheesed it at the end there. I got my 3 together. They just have overpowered skills, and I took advantage of it. The wizard isn't exactly overpowered. I could have used Emma in his place, I'm pretty sure. But at the same time, he's just able to lower defense for Kiro, and Kiro's able to take advantage of that. The bot's able to take a bunch of the damage so the other 2 don't die. It would be a nightmare to sit there and heal and heal and heal and heal when you have a bot that can just take all the damage and that kind of stuff. Obviously, we still need a bit more health on the bot, Salt bot there, but I don't know what max level is. I don't know if 40 is the max level, 50 is the max level, or whatever it may be. But we got to level 37, I think, with everyone. Let me double check while we're still here. 36, so Zorric and Kiro are still 36. But yeah, Saltbot, 800 HP to work with, that kind of stuff. Saltbot and Emma, very fun characters. They have nice special abilities and stuff like that. So specifically, Emma cannot miss, and she cannot be blinded. Because she's already blind, right? But like the idea behind it, I think is pretty cool. A Daredevil-esque character in the sense of, you know, the senses, and played out well. I actually enjoyed Emma the character for the most part, except for the overbloated, just constantly backtracking to the lore. There is nothing I don't know about these characters because the game just nailed it in. Just nailed it in. Saltbot's interesting because his mechanics are much different from everybody else. He doesn't have AP, MP, slot in 3 things. You get to use those 3 things, and they're pretty effective. Overall, Saltbot has good stats, and just his story is actually a lot more interesting because we didn't rehash it over and over until the later game where everything was just being rehashed. But the idea that he was friends to siblings with another bot, and we have to go through that was pretty cool. And then, you know, the end of the game there, Saltbot sacrificing itself to send the heroes home type of thing, is also pretty cool, in the sense of what Saltbot would do, finding its own freedom away from the computer and that kind of thing. Now, there are, again, things we didn't do. I missed, obviously, an augment for the mute attack, wherever that is. I don't know if it's just gone, I missed it or whatever, but other than that, I don't know if there's more augments and stuff. The post-game stuff really doesn't count because I really don't care about it. The thing is, when I play an RPG, I like an RPG that has an ending. Now, the only exception to this is if you played like Octopath Traveler, there was an ending to all the 8 stories, and those 8 stories all collide in an area, and if you follow that, it leads you to actually a grand finale of that story. That's fine. I'm okay with that. The problem is This game, I feel like it is sort of open to just keep adding DLC. Even though the DLC is free, I like an ending to my RPG. Whether or not I would keep playing it after the fact shouldn't be because there's content that I quote unquote it's now unlocked. I just think that's weird. And I have so many questions about the design of the level choices. It feels like I could go somewhere later. It feels like I was supposed to come back to them at a certain point. That kind of thing. Again, the game feels sort of messy. That's why I can't really give it an 8. It's not just the dialogue and story dragging things out, dragging things down, and just being messy there. It's the game as a whole, while exploring and stuff, it doesn't feel as good as it was in the first one for sure, but just comparative to other RPGs, it feels very weak. When you are curious about something going on, there's just no answer because there's actually nothing there. It seems like an opening for something good, and it just, you know, it's just the design is weird. And it just leaves this sort of like, why is it like that? And you don't want that in your games. You want the cutoffs to be assured. You don't want to put doorways and stairways places that looks like you can get to if you can't actually get to them. You want to make those stairs broken. You want to make those doorways unaccessible completely, like dirt coming out of it or whatever, or just broken down or boarded up. You want to make it look like you can't go there at all. With the old school retro games this is trying to imitate, it's important that that's there. Now, there were some secrets of like walking through the wall and stuff. That's what I'm thinking I missed a lot of stuff on, but maybe not. I don't know. It just is really hard to tell in games like this where those secrets could possibly be without playing through it multiple times or looking at a guide or something like that to see where they are. It's I don't know. I like the story, but I hate its execution. There's a lot to like about the story. You know, Charlie is one of those kids we saved in the first game and stuff. But this game has sequel syndrome written all over it. There is too much going on, and too often it is bloated. There is so much extra dialogue. I could remove almost 50% of it and get the story across better, more clear, and without all this weird, as it was said, trauma dump, characters always trying to get in the last word. It just feels like it just kept going when it just needed to stop, because that is actually part of writing a good story. How long does this go? How do we get the exposition to get the player to where we want them to be? And it just felt like a lot of times we would get into a situation and then we'd go back to a situation we've already left. The train is gone. Why are we talking about the journey all the way up to this point over and over and over again? And it's just that kind of just recircling that just doesn't need to be there. There should never be a circle in the story unless something's coming around as a twist, as a sort of clarification, or whatever. And it just never seemed to happen. There just seemed to be the retelling of the story and a little bit added on. And then we would go and see it again and again and again. It was just like, why? I understand Zora and Charlie came from nothing. I understand that point. I understand their feelings on it at this point. And for people who played the first game, the callbacks to the first game that continue to happen, I worry that people playing this game, skipping the first game, are going to miss out on a lot of stuff. And that's maybe why the exposition is there. But even for them, it's overkill. And it just absolutely just drags. And it's just to the point where I'm just pressing A and hope to God that the dialogue box will move faster. And that should never happen in a gameplay. And in fact, this is one of the few games I've ever played where I felt like it was just, there was no reason to read it. Who knows what I missed? Maybe a little more expansion on the lore, but at this point I just didn't care how big somebody's story is going to get, because there is a bigger story that is being written as we play the game, and that story never got expanded on. I want to know more about this glitch that's giving people powers by trying to corrupt them. That's interesting. It's interesting that there's this evil entity that's been there since the computer's creation that is sort of reaching out to people and corrupting them, but some are able to live with it or overcome it or whatever and gain these strengths, these powers. The explanation of magic, completely unnecessary. Magic could just been that mysterious force from the glitch. It could have been the apple from the tree. But instead, what we get is this mess of a creation where we have different dialects of dialogue with so much dialogue. Every character has to have 4 or 5 boxes of text, and it's just 5 minutes of pressing A to get through anything that the lore just doesn't fucking matter when the player no longer is invested. And that is what killed this game for me. And that is sequel syndrome, where you just continue to hammer home what the first game did versus what's happening in the second game and how these characters are growing in the second game versus I already know Zora changed in the first game. I already know that. I know Zora and Zora love each other. All right, that's the Thief and Warrior, by the way. I know that. I understand Zorric is old and he wants to be with the Green Magi and Adele, and he wants to live this life, and he already thinks he's a father figure to the thief. But at the end of the day, like, the way it's written, it almost feels like they're forgetting their life, so they have to keep telling their life story, because if they don't, they'll forget again. And it's annoying, and it makes so many scenes just so not impactful because you're already just overloaded with just nonsense. And it could have been great. A lot of parts of these stories, if I knew less about the characters, if I saw less of their feelings, if I saw less of this therapy session shit and this trauma dump nonsense, it would have been more impactful in those moments. Like Emma figuring out that her powers were given because of the glitch. That's an important part of the story. And then later adding to it would have been more exceptional had she not gone through and said, my parents died, my parents died, my parents died. I know your parents died. Jesus Christ, you've told me your story 6 times now. Oh, and the glitch had something to do with it. Boom, some mystery added in. But by that point, I just didn't give a fuck, because that important part of the story was muddied by the constant retelling of these characters. And it's about the story in these video games and the characters living in that story versus what was written here. What is written here is a fan fiction, not a good story. It's an okay story at the end of the day. Something I expect to see on Netflix, the CW, some show like that, where it's just so predictable and so just whatever. Did I know we're gonna save the child at the end of the day? Yeah, it was pretty obvious the child was having a split personality problem, and the child was obviously one of us, corrupted by something, right? And it was becoming more obvious as we saw a story that he didn't know what he was, and then suddenly that is a story of a child coming into existence. And those parts are good. These little snippets of good writing, just muddied down by nonsense. And of course, we saw at the end of the game that we do end up saving the child, the computer letting them be reborn into these situations, the robot, Meg, and that kind of stuff. Interesting ending to the game. Everything comes to a close. Kuro going off and stuff. Kuro, also an interesting character story arc. Just battered down by the constant telling of the story and the fact. But you know what the worst part is? The characters get poisoned and they have to sit there and talk for 10 minutes about how they're poisoned. And how there's no cure. The other things I didn't like in the game were just sort of obvious. I don't like not having my party members once I gain them and stuff. I don't like that in most RPGs where you gain party members, you're using them, and the game takes them away. Or there's no foreshadowing it's going to happen in the future, right? So it's really hard to tell where the story's going to go. And so you've been working on these, specific 3 characters or 2 characters or maybe even 1, and they take those characters away and you're left with the leftovers, and sometimes those leftovers just aren't as fun to play and that kind of stuff. That stuff I can forgive to a point. You hit it with a 9 out of 10, right? But that's just it. This game has so much that is just in it. I don't know why it's there. And I think the part of the storytelling that was really missing was actually the sprite animations and the story sort of being told. And I think that's what's missing from old school retro games, is that they couldn't just keep writing in the story. They could, but instead they use the actions of the sprites to sort of help tell the story of how the characters feel, what's going on, and that kind of stuff. And they didn't have to use a lot of words to explain how they felt. If a character turned away from another one in a situation and then said something, you would assume that they're mad at the other character or something has affected them against the other character, because that's body language inside the game, right? Or, just all sorts of stuff. At the end of the game here, we had so much drama stuff, like Zora was going to throw himself off the building, and Zora died, and it just, all these things. No idea why those exist. I really don't know what that artificial drama bullshit was. But those were one of the few parts where, there was storytelling with the sprites type of thing. I don't know. There was so much of it missing. I think that could have cut out so much of the dialogue on its own. But if you're gonna call back to retro games, you're gonna imitate, you're gonna copy paste. You better deliver something that's refreshing, nostalgic, or just overall just as good as the original, which is nearly impossible. But it cannot be delivered in a game that is this messy, and it just misses the marks. But let me get away from the story, the dialogue, and the stuff that really irritated me and just drug it down. The combat is actually fun because there are strategies to it. There are things. I do feel like I was using a lot more items versus abilities. I do think the items in the game are a bit overpowered, that kind of thing, but they're also necessary to keep it. It's fun that status effects affect bosses, and it just pretty much all the minions. Now, some status effects do not affect the bosses and stuff because it would be a little bit too overpowered, or also sequence breaking, script breaking, that kind of stuff. I feel like overall the balance of the characters are all over the place. Emma's extremely strong, Saltbot's extremely strong, Kiro has the ability just to remove 10% of the current HP. It's hard to go back to Charlie or the warrior at all. I mean, without Bash being 100%, or doing something more than a stun then damage. If it did damage and a chance of stun, different story. If it did damage with the chance of, some kind of protection or a stun or something, then that ability would be worth it. But with it being able to miss or not work, it's worthless because there's other things that I can use that affect it 100% of the time. Whether those needed to be balanced out or whatever, I think would just be frustrating at that point. But I like games to allow that kind of strategy and stuff. I hate games that continue to push this is a good ability, but while you let other stuff slide. I just don't understand. So a lot of the game, I think, is just if you over level, you'll be fine. If you're under leveled, you're gonna struggle a bit because you also have to learn those abilities by leveling up. We learned nothing in the last 10 levels, 12 levels or something. I think by level 25, you've learned everything. We got the trio abilities really early and stuff. I stopped using those. Those combo abilities are too expensive and they're just not fun. They don't do enough damage. They're not worth the expense or the risk. I mean, I could do more damage with 2 characters than I was doing with 3. So there's just too many ideas happening here. I do like the fact that I can switch out party members and that kind of stuff. If one isn't effective, you go to a different one. That's cool. The augments, weak. I don't understand augments. I just think it could have been worked into the equipment, or passive augments and things like that. Having 5 augment slots and just ended up just slotting in just HP and stuff at the end of the game with all these other choices. It just ends up being you end up getting indecisive about it because you want to put all of them on one person, or what works for one person's more than 5 things, or the HP AP is just too valuable. But you gave me 4 HPs and 3 APs and whatever. I think it was more than that. But that's just it. I'd rather have the HP and AP to work with the abilities the characters have than what the augments are doing. So there's a little bit of just disjointedness with the augments. The equipment, I don't think we found all the in-game equipment. I have no idea where it is, which is sad because in the first game I was able to find it all and it was fun. We've beat bosses and all sorts of stuff. But overall, again, 7.5 out of 10. Do I think the game's worth playing? Sure. If you can stomach the dialogue, sure. But let me go into Steam and that kind of stuff. How long did we play this? Oh boy, 45 hours. The actual gameplay in the game, 36 hours is what it's taken. So that's where the stuff was estimated when I looked at the game and stuff like that. Also, the music not playing when I click off the game. I'm sorry about that. We got 4 achievements today. 12% of the players got to the end of this game. 10% of players went and actually unlocked the developer's room. So it was beating a boss, beating the airships, and actually beating the game today, then going to that developer room. 37 out of 45 achievements were acquired here live. The first one I'm missing is hidden, but I don't care at this point. Help Charlie overcome his demons of his past. I don't know what that means. Follow Emma through the Stonecrest catacombs. Don't know where that is. Gain the ultimate weapon, Zanmato from Samurai's Crypt. So the best weapon for Kiro is post-game. Fantastic. Defeat the Leviathan, report to Kelly. I saw that achievement before. I went and talked to Kelly. Don't know what that's about. Repair the Eternal Flame. Don't know. Meteoric Power. I'm guessing that might be for the wizard. Reunite Father and Son in the Deep Forest. Defeat the Warden of the Abandoned Prison. And then beat an airship on the hardest airship battle in the simulator. So I don't know where all that stuff is. I don't know if that's part of like beating those 6 nightmares. Let me count these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, this says 7. So I'm not really sure what if I just have to go through that stuff for those achievements or whatever it is. But yeah, just overall the achievements weren't hard. It was just pretty much beating the bosses and not missing certain stuff. The worst part of the game probably for combat was with those bandits, robbing the robbers achievement. It's weird where it is. The balance was weird. I was able to level up and stuff like that, but I found that one place to grind. If you saw today, I've done it before. It's just a good place. Put the lucky coin on, beat the crap out of those 3 things over and over and over level your characters, and beat the rest of the game. I don't know if I'll go back and get these other 8 achievements or 6, 7 achievements. I don't know. Might be a good idea on my part, just so I can go through and see what it's like. But other than that, I probably will never come back to this game, even with free DLC happening. I just don't see any value in it. But just so you know, it's only a $20 game. $30 if you buy the soundtrack, but it is a $20 game. So, you know, buy it on sale, whatever. A lot of people seem to enjoy it, giving it a 9 out of 10 or whatever, recommending it on Steam. I don't not recommend it on Steam. I really suggest maybe getting it on discount if the dialogue is going to bother you like it did me. Metacritic gave it an 87. That's more fair, but I'm just going to be extremely a big stickler on writing and story. I think writing in this day and age does not have to be bloated and things like that. It's an industry problem, but specifically for this game, it just absolutely would not end. And I can't let that slide. Like, hire a fucking editor. Just, there's so many that are job starved. I mean, just find one so they can tell you critically to your face, this is too much. This does not flow well. I don't know if there was an editor or whatever. I'm not going to go through it. I don't know what the developer did. They took 7-8 years to make this game. It's obviously they put a lot of love in the game. Then they dedicated it to their aunt. So I don't know. I don't know if there was a Kickstarter for this one. I think so. Something like that. Maybe. I don't know. But I will say without a doubt, 8-Bit Adventures 1, The Forgotten Journey or whatever, that one was more fun in the sense of story. The combat was a little weaker because this one expands upon it. And of course, there's only 3 characters and stuff like that. It's not supposed to be a long game, but it's a more enjoyable game. I do like the behind-the-scenes developer rooms where they talk about like the game and stuff like that. It helps me sort of understand like why they made decisions where they made them, which allows me to not be as salty about the game. But we're not going to go through that. I think that's only reserved for those who probably beat the game and actually go there and look at it. Although on the first game I did go and read through all those. So that'll give you a good idea of what might be there if you're interested. But I'm sure somebody has something that'll cover all that, and I'm not going to sit there and read a bunch of dialogue because I'm tired of reading dialogue. That's it, I'm done. I'm still dropping frames. What the frick? Yeah, I knew I was going to be done after today. If I had to go one more day, man, I don't know. We could. I could do the post-game stuff, I'm sure. But I don't know how long that's going to take. I'm guessing another 4 hours, because a lot of people say it takes about 40 hours to complete everything. And again, I don't know how much stuff I missed, how much was hidden, and that kind of thing. I am curious enough to look it up, though. 8-Bit Adventures... 8-Bit Adventures 2... Is there a wiki for it? I think so. I'm afraid to click that link. Let me see here. Okay. Let me look here. So, man, I hate this website with a passion. Get out of here. Navigation, in-game index, character index, company index. What is the index? What? This is just random. This is like just a game thing. This isn't the actual game. Where's the actual game? The game. Rules and number under this definition. No, this is just random. Is there not a wiki for this game? Not surprised. RPG fan. 8-Bit Adventures 2 review. What'd you give it? An 87. Story an 83. Wow. I wonder what they say about the story. I found it. No need to access. You don't really need to grind in this game unless you want to buy certain stuff, really. Let me see here. Steam page. It's well-paced and highly entertaining yarn that likable yet flawed characters. Right, setup is nothing out of nowhere, but the plot grew deeper and more engrossing as the game continued. The whole experience happily blends. But I feel like going in blind without expansion will yield the most fulfilling experience. So, but you gave it an 83. I'm confused. Like, why would you give it an 83 if you enjoyed it so much? This is why I don't like reviews. Oh man, this thing was great, blah, 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 and this is awesome, and this thing over here was awesome. This is a little garbage, but other than that, it was an awesome, amazing experience. 6 out of 10. What? But you're pretty much talking like it's 9.5 out of 10, and then you just turn around and you say 6 out of 10. But what happened to the other 4 points? Where's the other 4 points? That's why I can't stand reviews, man. I just don't understand. It's just like they pulled a random number. They fucking took a 1d10 and just rolled, and it was a 6. Like, I just, I don't understand. I don't understand. It just bothers me. That's why I can't stand reviews. There was nothing here, everyone. I don't know if I'll be able to find any of the stuff in this game. Oh, wait. Maybe I can. Hold on, because I always forget that people on Steam love to write guides. They love to write guides. Here we go. Because that's where I got the courtroom guide. That's right. I used a guide for that because forget that. Getting achievements and extra augments in you. A party build guide. Spoiler warning for joining party members. What? How did they set up their robot? How did they? Oh, this is a mess. I'm not reading that. I'm definitely not reading that. Combo ability between heals your whole party and restores the MP and stuns C28. A bug fix should roll out relatively soon that makes it so the anti-stun augment prevents the stun and gives you the heal. Keep an eye out for that one. I don't know if that's a bug. Emergency evade, emergency haste means that after a hit or two, C28 gets lots of turns and tends to not go down easily. And the emergency evade was amazing. Where is Josh is the warrior, Sarah's the thief, Ulrin is the mage. Got it. So full party game plan. You can't miss any of the augments permanently. Paralysis attack can be found in the Ruined Factory, in the big room, which starts off dark, but you press the button to light up and can be accessed. 2 more hidden augments. What is... I don't know where the blind is. Does this actually tell me where the stuff is? Does this tell me where the stuff is? It doesn't. See, garbage. Now I don't want to read it. The developer is really active on the forums and stuff for this, by the way. I mean, the developer is answering questions and comments on the guides and that kind of thing. Let me look here. Never give up, haunting memories, missable achievements. No one left behind during the airship attack in Stowcrest. Not guilty is missable. What else is missable? A king's ransom. Is that missable? I don't think that's missable. Robbing the robbers. Is that missable? Behind the waterfall. We did that yesterday. I saw it. I just didn't think to go behind the waterfall. I don't know why I thought the waterfall was a wall, but I was looking through the previous gameplay and I saw that and I was like, why didn't I go there? And then I forgot it yesterday until the end of the show. Almost forgot it again. I saw the achievement. I was like, oh yeah, there's the waterfall. It was a freaking achievement. Riding the highway. Wait, am I past the missable? These don't seem missable to me. Obtain the airship radar. Okay. Titanic victory. No, beat that. Yeah, I feel like we did the Titan stuff really early. The question asked, but this will find a fisherman. Speak to him. Masters of War. Okay, yeah, did that. A secret to everybody. Yep. Null and Void. Yep. Arena champ. Yep. Way of the Blade. Once all 4 challenges have been completed. Yep, did that one. Behind the Curtain. Yep, did that one. Character's personal side quest achievements. Captain the guard. Speak to the warrior and talk about the Leviathan, how it's still causing trouble for the sailor under Kelly. Go speak to Kelly. Oh, so I have to go speak to somebody else. Okay. Stirring the forest. Okay. Speak to the thief. You will talk about keeping a promise. The thief? Who? What? How do I speak to the... Is there a way to speak to people? Meteoric power. Speak to the mage. Homecoming on the airship. Oh, you got to talk to him on the airship. Would be good to know on the very first one. Characters from talking to him on the airship. Okay. So I have to talk to him on the airship finally to get these to go. Could I have done this sooner? I was avoiding talking, so maybe that's why. All right. Planting the seed. We did that. Visit the refugees. Okay, we did that. I don't know if I'll ever find that blind. Okay. I did all I could do, I think. The other ones I need to talk, to activate those quests, I needed to talk to the characters on the ship. Come on. Yeah, so I could have finished these sooner, or did I need to beat the game? This can be attained once you complete each character's personal side quest, but talk to him, the airship snare, the computer. The computer is telling the party to use the warp pad over there. So I could have started it yesterday. So the stuff I thought was post-game is not post-game. It's just hidden by talking to people on the ship. Oh. Well, I sort of wish I knew that. We could have just done that today instead of beating the game. But my guess is that's where all the extra powers are. Return to Earth, head back to the workshop, the volcano, and the staff will be fixed. The achievement will be unlocked. Speak to the mage. Head back to the volcano and go through the door. We fought the warrior there. He will make a new staff. However, it's missing an important ingredient, redstone. Oh, so that's what that was for. What is the dreamstone used for then? The dreamstone... I don't get it. Speak to... He and another robot fell at keeping the glitch. Yeah, I remember that. The manhole will now be open. Oh, there was something back in there. Optional boss, once defeated, achievement will appear. Okay. So you talk to the people on the ship and you go beat the stuff. Okay. But I don't think I'll be able to find all the augments without somebody telling me what I missed. Yeah, crazy you have to talk to people in the game, but it sort of makes sense. I just... Oh, man. We did a lot of the secrets, though. I feel like we didn't miss too much. Group in the musical world gives you an augment to resist paralysis. The boss give to a couple, rewarding you with another augment. Later, you finish, check the hidden cave. You can give the key to the kid outside to get an augment plus 20% HP. The key is crossing the bridge. The key is crossing the bridge where the kid is. Then you finish the check the hidden cave. You can give the key to the kid outside to get an augment. So I missed an augment there. Okay. And then that boy remembers the girl. She will give us the key to her old house where we find warm mittens that transform standard attacks into fire element. Yeah, I missed all sorts of stuff. There's secrets all over the place. Hey, Galka. Yeah, I was just looking up things I missed in 8-Bit Adventures 2. All right. Well, I guess I have some things to do if I really want to do it. I wonder when he could have done those achievements. No wonder people haven't done them, though, because I don't think they're re-talking to people on the ship or talking to them later or whatever. That's on the dev. But that's what I'm talking about, how it's sort of messy. To find that stuff, you have to, like, go through the game completely. So I don't know. Will I ever go through and do a 100% playthrough on this game? So we'll just leave it at that. We'll just leave it at that. All right, any mods lurking in chat, I appreciate you. So if you watched this series from the beginning to here, I appreciate you completely, 100%. Man, the salt. Or maybe I made it more enjoyable, who knows. But I hope everybody is doing well. Thank you, everybody, for coming in chat and saying something, keeping things interesting, like Ro with the ERP. No, I'm not going to sit there and do ERP for everything, but the next thing on our list for this week is Stardew Valley Expanded. So we'll be getting back to that. We're in fall. We'll be doing Blackberry season, which is very important to the progress of the game. And we're getting Iridium now. We're going to the desert. We're doing that kind of stuff. Getting a lot of stuff done. We're going to have the community center done by year 1, it looks like. Getting really close on some stuff. So we just need to start pushing through, finish that stuff, and just explore the game. Have fun. Try to min-max a little bit of stuff. Not too much. But, you know, start making wine and growing huge crops for hundreds of thousands of G. That's what we're on to for this week. And then there'll be a new fishing game on Friday. I could not find any more information on real fishing and how to unlock the salmon. I just could not find it. I looked again last night. I don't know. It might be one of those things we just have to come back to when it's just bothering me and I can't sleep, you know? Late at night, I'm like, what is it? I'm pretty sure you just have to catch a record fish. I'm pretty sure that's what it is, and we just didn't get lucky enough. Or I'm just not doing it correctly. Because I think record fish, you have to fish differently than surface fishing. Because the big ones are under the water. But maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I don't remember. I do remember the last place, though. Also, in web fishing, I'm still missing the alpha coelacanth. It is a 1.445% chance to catch it at all, and then a 12% chance that it's going to be alpha. So it's like a 0.17% chance of getting it. Something crazy. I don't know. So I did the math, I think. So out of 100 casts, I might get 1 or 2 of the fish I need. And then I have a 12% chance out of those one or two fish to be what I need. So it's just grind. It is literally, I spend 2 hours just casting a line, rebuying bait, casting a line over and over and over. But that's it. That's it. I'm done. I appreciate everybody humoring me with 8-Bit Adventures 2. Really loved 8-Bit Adventures 1. So please go check out that game. That was, I think, a 9 out of 10 for me. I think I said it was. Just hits the retro stuff so well. Much older game. The Forgotten Journey is also the second part. 8-Bit Adventures 2, The Forgotten Journey. Very simple game, I think. Could be a little difficult. But overall, I didn't think I had that much trouble with it and that kind of stuff. Really enjoyed the very cliche, simplistic story in that one. Oh, let me tell you cliche, though, man. This 8-Bit Adventures 2, a lot of cliche nonsense. I don't know what that stuff is. Ex Machina weirdness. But again, I could sit there and hate on that story for a while. It's just an okay story. And it's like, the detractors just, if you didn't have them there, would actually let it be a good story, which is wild to me. But our next RPG is Chained Echoes. And we will start that next week or the week after. Really depends. We have Guild Wars 2 next Tuesday. So we'll see. We'll see if that happens. And then after that, I don't know what RPG we're going to after that. We will see. But I'll have one lined up. Been thinking about doing Chrono Trigger. I've actually been thinking about doing Final Fantasy IX, playing through that again, then playing Final Fantasy X, then playing Chrono Trigger, but not here on YouTube. Dabbling a bit in it yourself? Nice. No, I'm not going to do it on YouTube. It's just going to be slammed for copyright. I'm going to have to take it down anyways. I owe no one anything. I owe no one anything. I'll promise it, but I'll break that promise if I'm going to be slammed with copyright issues. And as I said, I will break a promise. I don't like copyright claims. You know what copyright claims are to me? It's like, it's the feeling that you didn't do your taxes correctly. That's what it feels like to me. You know? I don't like that feeling. I want the IRS to send me a letter saying I'm being audited later. AKA, I don't want to get a hit with a copyright strike because I played a video game. That'd be insane. But in this day and age, who knows what's going to happen? If you did not see, but all the soundtracks that were put up by Squeenix for their games, I told you what's going to happen. Because they were just taking down every YouTube video that played their music. They were just hitting everybody. They were doing copyright claims and copyright strikes and absolutely decimating people's channels and stuff like that. And then, of course, it all pops up on Steam to buy the soundtracks. It's all about money. So today they feel fine about you playing a game, but a year from now, if they decide, I don't want people playing that anymore, they can just hit you for not just a claim, but strike. They could just strike your channel and remove it completely. They could just block it, but I don't know. I think they would like to send a message that don't play it again. I'm not saying Squeenix would do that. I'm saying we live in a day and age of uncertainty. I mean, we're only 5 weeks into this year, and Jesus Christ. Tell you didn't do your taxes correctly, but in fact you followed their instructions to the letter. Yeah, that's just the thing. Taxes are complicated, but so is this copyright shit. It's all law-based. I'm sure if I went to school and I was a lawyer and copyright claim stuff and I understood it through and through, I would feel better about it. Because if somebody hit me with copyright strike or whatever, I would just sue them. I'd just turn around and sue them. I could represent myself and absolutely obliterate them in court. But like, since I don't have that knowledge, I don't have the power behind it. Like, threatening to sue companies and stuff, like, a lot of them go, Good luck paying for that. But if you don't have to pay anyone, you can just represent yourself and absolutely decimate them in court. I mean, yeah, good luck paying that. I'll pay those court fees. Hell yeah. I'm a lawyer, man. Play video games online. I'll absolutely pay those court fees. And then you'll pay me back for them. For wasting my fucking time. Oh yeah, I'll sue you for all sorts of shit. I know enough about the law what I could sue you for. Defamation? You copyright striking me saying I don't know how to follow the law? That's defamation. I can prove it in court. You're saying I'm incapable of following the law. You're saying I'm a criminal. You're saying I enjoy breaking the law. Because you had other avenues to take. Copyright claim. Then we can just dispute copyright claim, but as soon as you copyright strike, you're hitting my business. You're saying my business doesn't respect other companies. Oh, we can spin it. I'll leave you in court for 5 years and you pay me back. Absolutely. I'll drain your bank accounts. You know who I'm paying for the lawyer stuff? Me! Paying me! Some people are like, man, you don't know how many hours of law you're gonna have to read through, blah, blah, blah. Oh, yes, I do. Oh, yes, I will. No, no, no. When I know something and someone's trying to tell me I'm wrong, oh, no, no. We're going to the books. I will read precedent and history. I will tell you what the human knowledge is. And then I'll shove it in your face. And if I am wrong, I will lie and lie and lie and lie because it's not breaking the law as long as I'm not in court. Convoluted with trademarks as well. Trademarks, now that is a cut and dry fucking thing. Do not infringe on trademarks. You can go look them up. As soon as your trademark gets infringed, you better back your ass up because that law, I don't think it's ever going to be changed. Copyright is all over. It's messy. Fair use, that's interpreted by the courts. Trademark is straight up, does it have this, and this? And is it trying to imitate it? Boom, you owe them money. Or you can't have that. Or whatever the penalty is. Trademark is where they can get you. But it's cut and dry. You're either infringing on that trademark or you're not. It's one of the more black and white areas. Now, some people are going to tell you there's always gray, blah, blah, blah. That's true. But, man, if you build a castle and have a thing flying over the top of it as a logo and stuff, Disney will destroy you in court and get their money. You cannot do that. You cannot do that. And even if it's parody, trademark cannot be infringed upon by confusing the public. So if you have a trademark on a logo and somebody's using it as parody, it can't be there constantly all over the place confusing people about your own logo that's trademarked, because that's infringing on your trademark by muddying those waters. You cannot do that either. Nope. Copyright, I can make parody about a game, blah, 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 intellect, that kind of stuff. But again, it's just so cut and dry out in that world. Trust me, I've looked at that, and that's how Disney protects themselves now. They don't use copyright. They know it's weak. Trademark is where they hit people. By rebrandishing those rebranding those logos and changing them and that kind of stuff. They're just reestablishing their trademark over them. So if somebody comes along and tries to use those as a selling point, as a way to try to get people to click something or anything like that, you will be sued. Yeah, it's not worth it. Disney was getting a lot of people with that. So like, you can't use Mickey Mouse when it's in a logo because it's trademarked, and Mickey Mouse is trademarked. And people are like, oh, but the Mickey Mouse stuff was just put in the public comments. No. Yes, those cartoons were, and the idea of that Mickey Mouse is, but you cannot use certain designs of Mickey Mouse still. No. You can't just go off and make Mickey Mouse's Adventures as a video game and sell it. You will be fucking sued into oblivion. And I'm not taking on the megalith monopolizing company called Disney. No fucking way. Same thing. I'm not taking on Sony. I'm not taking on Squeenix. I'm not taking on all these companies making billions of dollars. No way. I'm done. That's why we're not playing Final Fantasy 9 and Final Fantasy 10 here on YouTube. I was hit with so much. I'm still getting hit with copyright claims. You guys have no idea how many copyright claims I'm still going through from playing that crap last year. Oh, we're now going to copyright claim this song. Okay, I see your soundtracks. Gotcha. That's why I have to go through that shit, because it's the music. Nothing else. But then on their website, they're like, yeah, you play our game. We're going to hit you for the music, blah, blah, blah. I guess play without the music. But then you miss out on most of the game, because the music is so impactful in the Final Fantasy games. If I played Final Fantasy X without the music, that moment he walks into the first area when he goes to play the minigame Blitzball. Does that sound wrong? But anyhow, in there, or when he goes to whatever that fucking end place is where the you're pretty much getting ready to beat the end boss and that kind of thing. If that music doesn't play, people aren't gonna watch. Get out of here. Bye, Rose. See you later. I gotta get out of here too. Oh, I'm dropping frames. Even OBS is like, get the fuck out of here, kid. Okay, fine. I'm sorry. As always, I leave you with this. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Oh my God, have a great night, day, evening, morning, afternoon, whatever time it is. Make it great. If you're going to bed, sleep well, get that rest. You will need it. Trust me. I have told you everything that is happening and more and that kind of stuff. I hope you enjoyed the playthrough of 8-Bit Adventures 2. The great dialogue. I might play a little more of it. Maybe this weekend or something like that. Or if I wait too long, then I won't. But, you know, some more achievements. Got to pad my stats, you know. I've played... Do you guys want to hear how many hours I've played in video games so far this year? Yeah, I don't think you want to hear it. But I added it up. Sunday afternoon? I think it was Sunday afternoon. I added it up. I've played 172 hours of video games already this year. On stream and off. Added together. It's crazy. But anyhow, I gotta go feed my dog. I gotta go feed myself. I gotta do something. I got stuff to do. I know I do. I was meant to take out the trash yesterday and completely forgotten. So I have to do it right now. But go play video games. Have fun, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow or Thursday. I don't know if I'm taking tomorrow off just yet. If I don't take tomorrow off, I'm probably going to take Thursday off. We'll see. All right, bye.